What is up, everybody? It's the Inhuman one here with part 12 of the torch-only run. And yes, we have finally defeated the Godskin duo. Now we have another challenge up ahead, and that is, of course, Malekith the Black Blade. So I am eagerly awaiting to see what happens here, how this fight's going to unfold, because I feel like Phase 1 is going to be much more difficult. In the event that I'm struggling with Phase 2, I can always go back and grab the that one item that allows me to parry, but I don't think I'm going to need it. So I'm going to try and just go without that. We're going to bypass this Draconic Tree Sentinel as well. There's truly no need to face off with him other than to get hurt. And usually he activates before he before he aggroes, so which is great. Gives us just the amount of time we need to bypass him. So let's go ahead and get out of here and fight with this bro over here. There it is. Okay, I gotta remember his combos. Oh goodness. This guy. His phase 1's gonna be terrible. Why am I locked onto him? Okay, that's bad. I'm gonna get behind these rocks right here. Oh! Nice. Getting to phase 2 will be the biggest part of this challenge. Then after that, I think we'll be okay. But who knows? That last phase and the other, when my first playthrough was very challenging. It was very challenging. So we'll see what happens. But I'm assuming that phase 1 is going to be harder just because I don't have the ability to truly stun him like I did when I was using my other build. I was using a rapier and also some hook claws, and it was just a much more viable type build, because I was able to have a little bit more versatility. Obviously, a torch is going to have some limitations, right? So, pretty much, my ultimate goal here will be to find the best strategy to get through Phase 1, just survive Phase 1, and then get to Phase 2 and get some practice rounds in, because I haven't seen it in a few days, maybe a few weeks even, so. The last time I beat the game, you know, that's the only time I've ever fought him before, so. Still some opportunities to learn his attacks a little bit better now, since I won't just be stun locking him like I was in the previous run. So okay, so it's 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, I should probably jump over to, I'd say to the left, maybe, I don't know, unless maybe to the right and then to the left. That's gonna be a tricky one, but we got to figure out that combo. He does that a lot. He repositions a lot too, which makes it kind of annoying. Unfortunately, you know, the walk of shame is a little bit longer than most. You do have to take this little walk over here and bypass the Draconic Tree Sentinel, but each and every time he's going to pretty much not be able to attack us as long as we keep sprinting past. But the walk of shame will, at some point, grow on our nerves. Excellent. Alright, so here we go. And maybe I need to use a shield, but I just don't really believe in shields. Unless I'm using for parry purposes. There it is. I like to stay all up close and personal with this guy. That hurt me. That's okay. That's gonna hurt me too. That's alright. Okay. Another jump. I timed that poorly. Ah, my face. I should have jumped through that. He's gonna pull that out. Okay, that hurts. I forgot about that. That's that one. Okay. Dodge through. There it is. I'm just trying to charge dart these here. Maybe I can at least stun him. Ah, my face. Yo! Okay. I should have jumped forward. I got really lucky there, actually. Oh, goodness. Okay, so let me see what talismans I have equipped as well. I don't want the Radigan Sword Seal. I do not want to have any more damage, you know, inflicted upon me. So, okay, so we're good. I mean, we have everything we need there. We're just getting torn up. Those beast incantations, you know, those rock slings are incredibly tough. Now, it's not the true rock sling like the meteoric category of sorceries, but it's just the bestial type ones, and man, those hit pretty hard. Especially if you're wearing light armor. They shred right through it. Alright, we're in. Okay. Jump. Very nice. Can't see what the hell's. I couldn't tell if he was a rock or what. That's alright. Yo, that was dirty. Balls! Okay, there you go. I got him. My cat's going crazy. He does that. Okay, he repositions after that attack. Okay. I got it. I got it. I understand now. Oh, face. Got him to phase 2. It wasn't the cleanest, but we'll watch this to reward myself for that. You gotta stay up close and personal with this guy.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
No! He looks great. I love his armor. Alright, this part's gonna be a little rough. Haven't fought him in a while, so I know to stay away from his front because he has those explosive attacks. That's about all I remember. Ooh! We're gonna stay away from that. Okay. Yes. Dodge. That's gonna hurt. Okay, no, it's not. I need some stamina. Oh, that hurt. That's the twofer. Dodge, okay. Good try. No, sir. Don't do that. Where are you? I always dodge too early there. Don't you do it, sir. Okay. Oh, got me. He hit me. With that combo, he's pretty much going to kill me because it decreases your life bar as well, so... That wasn't terrible for the first phase 2. Man, just without using a shield, though, you have to dodge everything, and it makes it very tough. Also, I had a few flasks left over, so... I'm thinking if I should opt for the... one of the opaline bubble tiers to have some damage negation for that phase 2, but it only saved me for one hit. But that could be the difference, right? I think getting him to phase 2 fast is the key. Nice. Ouch. Oh, I almost fell off. Okay. Forgot about those. I can even tell what a rock is. Like, I'm like, is he the rock? They're all colored the same. No! Oh, yeah, I figured I was gonna die. I had a panic roll because I had to adjust. I was gonna fall off the ledge there. That's still the best strategy, staying up close and personal. I wouldn't necessarily know how to do that without taking damage, though. You'd have to give him a little bit more space. His slash attacks are very fast. Alright, off we go. Hello, Draconic Tree Sentinel. We've already beaten you before. Oh no. I hate getting hit like that. It's cheap. I'll need to scoot away from the door next time. I thought they were going to be like instant. That's my bad. There you go. I usually dodge that too early, so I need to fix that. So I have to heal or else I'll die. I'm gonna part with your head before the end of the stream. You're invisible. Anyway, so that's fine. Phase 1, as we know, will be the most difficult. Phase 2, we can get one shot essentially, which is pretty scary, but... Oh, you know what? Let's see what flasks I do have, what concoctions I can make. And yet, the increased damage is fantastic, but if I can't hit him, or if I can't use it to the best of my, you know, like, often, it doesn't really help. Temporarily boosts fire attack. Makes attacks more likely to break enemy stance. That would be good for phase 1. This is the Opaline hard tier. There's another Opaline tier that doesn't boost damage negation. Let me see. Is this the one? Boost all damage negation? That might be it then. There's one that boosts elemental damage and the other one that does like pretty much all. Enhanced charge attack for a time, blah, blah, blah. It'd be nice, but to get a charge attack off is going to be pretty difficult. Maybe the increased fire damage and the ability to break enemy stances. So if I do some jumping attacks on this big bastard, maybe that'll soften him up a bit. Also, I need only, I think, 1 golden seed to allow myself to increase my charge, my flask's charges from 11 to 12. So If I keep dying and it's because, oh man, I don't have enough health kind of thing, I could always look into that. Could always try that. What are you doing? My cat's being suspicious. Nice. How did I miss? I missed all those attacks. How am I missing those strikes? It's so strange. There you go. I don't miss that. How do you miss that? There you go. I don't have any stamina left. Right, time to flask up. Balls! Okay. Nice, we stunned him. We actually stunned him. That hurts very bad. Run away from that attack. That's the scary one. That's the scary one. Okay. No, I don't want to die yet. That's fine. So the flame, the black flame lingers. After he hits you once, you already get inflicted with the black flame, but subsequent hits, I think, almost increase, or they stack, so they increase the damage that you have. So I may need to get that little rock. I forget exactly what it is. And we could try to parry some of those strikes. I can't let him hit me anymore, so once I get through this threshold, I'm going to dodge forward and then flask. So here we go. Traverse the mist, dodge forward, and then flask. I timed that pretty poorly. Dodge, okay, very nice. Let's take cover and reposition, gather ourselves. How did I miss? Okay. That attack gets me every time. The 3-hit combo. I like when he's on the bridge a little bit better, because what happens is it forces him to stay in close to me. He doesn't have the whole arena to maneuver. So if we can get him there, that'd be a good thing. Another thing is, I could go grab that item. I think it's going to be from the Dragon Temple rooftop. There should be a lift around here. And normally, had I not... I don't think that Bernal is going to be there. I'm fairly certain I completely ruined all that. But, that's fine. This is a torch-only run, not a 100% run. Okay. That's right, the lift has to be accessed from below, if I'm not mistaken. Die, you evil avian bastards. No, don't do that. If I recall correctly, this is where you get some amazing armor that might even be better suited for my torch-only run. Oh, here it is. This beautiful Drake armor. It's actually the same set that's worn by Eleonora. Whew. Sexy. But you can see your face. I don't like that. Wish you could close the visor. It'd be wonderful. Look at that frackin' arm. That looks good. Looks so good. The only thing is, I no longer have a light load. I'm now a big boy. Heavy boy. Which impacts the damage that I'm dealing, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't have any talismans that would make sense then, unfortunately. Even equipping that one, but that increases my damage I take, like, significantly. For just a smidge of health. And it wouldn't make sense to go here. It doesn't even change my loadout enough. Enhances final hit of chain attacks. That's not terrible. Not terrible. So I guess next time I level, we need to increase my ability to carry more stuff, so my equipment loadout. Which, what would that be? Endurance, probably? That's fine. We're going with that. Let's see if we can grab that item. If I can parry him, I mean, that'll be, what, like 3 to 4 free hits? I wish we could use it on... Oh, there's something there. On phase 1. I forgot about that middle floor. Let's see here. Beastmen, yes. This one's have a lot of health. Bruh. Calm down. Sir! Okay, that scares me every time. Oh, he got me again with the same attack. Alright, everybody just calm down. Lightning great bolts. Yes. Yes. That's funny. Do I need to... I don't remember. Do I have to, like, jump up here? Is that the thing? Oh, shite. Okay. That was scary. No. Don't do it. Get away. Evil birds. You son of a bastard. Die! Okay. So, there should be a switch? Lever? No? One would think. Alright, we're gonna drop back down then. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's drop down here. And not get stabbed to death. We'll pull it down. I guess we'll go to the middle floor. Okay. Oh, this is the... This is where I was just at. The hell? Okay, that makes sense. I was at the middle floor. No. I'm making this harder than it needs to be. I'm just thinking, though, is this the right place? I do believe it is, but... I got the armor, which is really all that matters. I'm just kidding. I came here for the item that would allow me to parry, too. You big bastard. Why don't you just die? Good gosh. That's so annoying. They're just hard to hit. Okay. So we've already been on that middle floor. And this top floor. See, the thing is, there is something up here because down over there, that's the bridge that I need to take to grab the item. So, bloody hell. How do I get there? I don't remember. That's the item right there for sure. Like that's where it's housed. I just don't remember how to get up there. Physics. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. Let's go this way. Don't stab me, bro. The Crucible Knight is on my ass. We're gonna keep walking past. Well, that's disorienting. I thought I was gonna be right there. Let's go up this tower, then maybe this will be it. I don't think it is, but... Come here, you little bastard. This dog is a master of close quarters combat. Okay, he's dead. So what? I'm confusion. You can stay over there. Ow. He literally leapt across like I did. That's crazy. I have no clue where I'm going. I've been here before, and I think this is nothing. It's just like a big wraparound area. And there's a, yep, a sleeping dog dude, an ambush. Everything you need. We'll use our last flask. I don't recall where it's at. I'm not gonna even pretend. That's where I came from. Stones. Oh, it's up here. No, that's where Alexander is. Oh gosh, stop it. I couldn't actually take the lift because the text was in the way, so unless you acknowledge the text, you can't make any other action, so I was getting destroyed there. Boss Huggy redeemed hydrate. Thank you, I shall hydrate then. I'm gonna rest here so I can get my flasks back. Good morning to you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Off we go. So this area is where you would face off with Alexander, and it kind of circles back to the beginning as well. But I'm also just trying to remember where the hell I got what I was looking for, which was that stone. I don't remember exactly how to get there, but it's fine. Not a big deal, but... Nascent butterfly. I almost got stabbed for one of those. We'll run past these guys. There's my 4th golden seed, so I can go ahead and increase my flasks up to 12. I thought there's this one minor item over here, but there's also this buddy. Smithing stone 8. I do need some of these, which is great. I think I need 6 total. I have 3 or 4 in my possession right now. Rune arc, hell yes. Golden seed, even better. So oddly, this is where Alexander would be. I suppose he's not going to be. Oh, we killed him, that's right. He will not be here. Instead, it looks like there's a dragon. And there's another dragon over there. I almost jumped off that entire cliff. This dragon, please don't wake up. He's waking up. Oh my gosh. Okay. Another smithing stone 8. Very nice. Roll. What are you doing? He's just gusting. Okay. That was the strangest attack. Fire. Very nice. Hold on, I'm getting texted. Oh! It's okay if I die. Hold on, fool. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, alright, alright. No biggie. Now, the purpose wasn't to kill him. I was just kind of lost. I'm just exploring because I'm trying to find the pathway over to the other side where I was at in the beginning. Because I'd like to get that ability to parry Malekith. I'd probably just look it up here because I don't remember from my first playthrough where I was at, and that bridge that I was looking at, that's definitely where the actual item is. I just don't remember how to get there. So I'll look to see what the closest site of grace is and go from there. Also, we can drop down here. There should be some goodies. Oh, that takes us back. That's right. No goodies here. That's fine, though. What we can do is we'll go ahead and grab this item. All these runes are just perfect. We're going to need a lot of these to level anyway, so this is good. Hello, friend. We're back to the beginning where I fought the Godskin duo. But what we're going to do is we're going to jump off this ledge right here. Oh, my back. Okay. Then I'm going to tag this side of grace, reset all the enemies, just have them chill for a second. And I'm going to look up how to get that item. I don't remember what it's called, though. What's up, baby? What is this item called? It would be a key item, I'm sure. Alright, key items. Alright, consumables. Technically, although it doesn't get consumed upon use, you have to consume it to use it. Confused? Me too. Me too. I'm over here just searching various websites. Maybe if I just search Malekith. Malekith. It'll say his weakness is Malekith's Black Blade. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Item used to parry Malekith. The Blasphemous Claw. There you go. Jeez la frackin' wheeze. Blasphemous Claw. How does one find this? I don't remember the nearest site of grace. Oh. It's dropped by Recusant Bernal. Yikes. Well, that might not be attainable then, because I don't know if he's even gonna be present. Let's see here. That's so odd that it doesn't actually even tell you where it's at. It just says dropped by Recusant Bernal. It's like, well, no, duh. I learned that. Okay, it's by the lift. I know that much. I don't think he'd be there, and he's actually very difficult too. Well, I don't believe that's going to be viable for us. Let's just kick his ass the regular way, shall we? He'd be over here, though. I know that much. That's fine. We'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way. It might actually even be down that list. Oh, it's over here. I think. I'm not sure he's going to spawn, though, because I haven't done any of his quest lines, so it's probably specific to his quest line and the Volcano Manor, which I know I haven't done. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. He's not dead. Yeah, he is. He's dead. Who's not dead? Yes, I need more of those. I need, like, 2 more of those, I think. Maybe 3, so we can level up our weapon. I'm just going to drop down. Fall damage? No, thank you. And let's see if he'll show up. If not, I do believe... You know, you would have got a legendary weapon as well. From the Recusant Bernal. He's not there. Oh my goodness gracious. No, don't do this. Stay inside. Stay in your cage. Okay. I would prefer to kill your little friends first instead of you. But if I must. If you insist, good sir, I'll kill you first. There it is. Ooh. Got that stun. No. No. Heal. Back away. Very nice. Yes. Torch only, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Sanctuary Stone. I think there's one more in there, and he's just still taking a nap. Maybe not. Okay. Thought there were 4 Beastmen. We got the Old Lord's Talisman. This is one of the legendary talismans. I don't recall what it does, but... Extends spell effect duration. Lovely. Well, the Recusant Bernal has not invaded us. I am curious, because if I go ahead and defeat Malekith now, is his questline going to be messed up? I'm sure it will. I mean, there's going to be some questlines that are going to contradict or conflict because of the progress that I've made. And that's fine. I don't mind. It's just more so I'm interested to see. Also, we forgot to increase our number of flask charges. So let's go do that real quick. Flasks, add charge, lovely. Lovely. So I can only hold 14 flasks, so that means I need about 8 more, or possibly even 10 more golden seeds, which they're all around. I mean, I could kill ulcerated tree spirits all day. Those things drop them like candy. But we're not going to be able to do that. At least we know where the location is now, I remember. But it's dropped by Recusant Bernal, which I did not recall. I remember him dropping his set, a legendary weapon, and that was about it. I did not remember him dropping the claw. I thought he was guarding the claw. Oh gosh. I jumped right into that one, sir. Sir. Dodge. Heal. Heal. Jump attack. Dodge. Charged R2. Charge him. Hit in the face. Back away. Flask. Dodge. Jump attack. Oh, I missed. Oh, lovely. I was trying to dodge roll that. I did not. Okay, that's not too bad. I think our damage negation is a lot better with this armor too, at least. So Although our damage has decreased by 10%, I think the look is worth it. Remember, you gotta look cool. And if you look cool, you'll play cool. And if you're good enough, you just make up for the damage. Because this is not an optimal build at all. I could do a lot of things to increase the efficiency of this build, but I'm just trying to beat the game. And once I do, then I'll go back and beat the other bosses, and I can figure out like the truly optimal build. Because I think it'd be nice to also have like the fire scorpion charm and things like that, increase fire damage. I mean, there's so many things you can do with this build. Sir, charge R2. Lovely. I forgot that the rocks fall back down on your head. Makes sense. That is gravity. Lovely. I am not happy that I'm missing these attacks. His hitbox is so weird because if you hit his like shoulders, it doesn't count. You have to hit him right in the belly. I'm gonna get hit again. Okay, very good. Reposition. That's a very phase 2 looking maneuver. I need some stamina. What am I doing? Oh, he's good. Need to get behind this column and flask up, because he's just flinging those things like crazy right now. Okay. May I come closer? Nice attack. That was a good combo. Phase 2. I'm gonna go ahead and flask up. Very nice. Oh, I'm stuck. I need my health back, my actual farm. Ooh! I forgot that that can attack through the column. Not good. Flask up. That's the last flask of the day. I always dodged that one too early, but I got it right that time. No, sir. I jumped right into it like a fool. We'll back away from that. Very nice. Ah! Okay. Sir! It's his hand motion that throws me off. Dodge! I'm gonna flame to death. Yeah, that was good though. That was really good. That was a good attempt. Boss Huggy with the boss fam. Let me give you a shout out, Boss Huggy. Let's see here. That wasn't bad. That wasn't a bad attempt. Now, the phase 1, I took quite a bit of damage. But if I could reduce the amount of damage I take there and have more flasks available, I'd be good. Because phase 2 is, to me, actually a little easier. I prefer phase 2. Phase 1's a disaster. Although in my playthrough, the one that I beat and finished, I would say that I did struggle with phase 2. Just because I was thinking I could parry certain attacks, and then I was also staying in front of him, so my positioning was just terrible. So, but we have an extra flask now, so now we have no excuse but to win. Jumping attack. Yay! I dodged the third attack at least. I'm gonna die if I get hit here. Nice. I thought I dodged that. That's okay. That reposition is disguised by those rocks. Very nice. Flask up. Watch for the rock sling. Very nice. Oh. Dodge. Light attacks here. Heavy attack. Jumping attack if I can hit him. 2 flasks. Dodge through that. Jumping attack here to get close. Dodge in. Light attack. Whew. You big bastard. I'm gonna kill ya. You know that, right? Ugh. Eventually. Ooh, lovely. He is not happy with me. No. Okay, dodging away from that. Thank you. Got the iframes there, fortunately. Very nice. Very nice. Stay away from the back here. There you go. Jumping attack. Ooh, that hurt. Direct hit, sir. A jumping attack if we can. Ooh, that's close. I need to flask up quick. No. I was afraid that if I flashed up right there, he was going to heal punish me. But he didn't. He didn't. That's alright. If we can get to phase 2 with less damage and more flasks, we're going to be golden. This one's very doable. Godskin Duo, on the other hand, was so cheap. I love this armor. It looks great. I would like the additional damage, but it's fine. To be honest, I already forgot what item I equipped and the talisman slot that I freed up. So yeah, I think I could probably use a better one. Oh, my face. Okay. Good movement on his part. The whole time. Good movement. I couldn't hit him. I was doing jumping attacks, but I was sliding out. Because again, he's kind of hunched over, so your body will hit his body, and then your strike can sometimes be slide right off him. So it's better to be up under him. But I do like going in for those jumping attacks. Okay, let's see. Is there a better talisman we could equip now? Ah, vastly boosts physical damage negation. There you go. I think that'll work. Physical damage is what I'm taking pretty hard right now, so There you go. I'm so glad I grabbed that too. There's actually an increased version of that. I'd say it's a legendary version of that particular damage negation, which is really good. Really good. Alright. No. Don't do that. Okay, thank you. Yeah, jumping attacks are not the best when you're directly in front of them. Wow, that does so much better though in the damage negation. I was just playing bad there, but that's actually a lot better. That is significantly better. That's good. Daddy likes. I was checking if somehow I'd bump up to a light load if I equipped the Radigan Sword Seal instead, but I'm not. No worries, let's just do well. Now that we have the damage negation, that's great. Like, we're going to have so much more resistance here. We have medium armor. We have a really powerful talisman that can help negate damage. Now we just need to get him to phase 2 with as many flasks as possible and then kick his ass. I'm actually going to let him come over here. There you go. Ooh. Dodged a bit too early there. Nice. Not the rocks. Okay. Keeping him over here is so much better. He can't do his little shenanigans. He moves around way too much, right? So if you can negate that, cancel out his movement, you can deal a lot more damage. Look at that. Look at how little damage that's doing now. Lovely. Yay. Lovely. Nice. That was a terrible phase too. The one thing I always need to not do is heal immediately. I actually need to go in and be aggressive so I can get a jumping attack in that first phase, and maybe I can get a stun there. Maybe I can get it, because it might be better for me to actually wait into phase 2 before I use my Wondrous Flask, or Flask of Wondrous Physic. I think it would be better to save it. Dealing damage in phase 2 is actually more important because the quicker I kill him, the better off we are. You know what I'm thinking? Who I'm thinking is going to be very difficult to fight? Ofnir, because I'm going to be having to jump in. He didn't have a lot of poise though, so if I can be aggressive, that'd be good. Alright, come on, genius. Why is my health? It's like a glitch, because here my health is always slightly left. Oh gosh, I shouldn't have been looking at my phone. Okay, blast, blast. Alright, it was messy, it was messy. Oh, that was scary. Dodged way too early there. Back up, gonna flask up. That was terrible. But somehow, kind of worked. I have to flask though, unfortunately. Silly me. I'm dead. But that was good. You see how I stunned him that in like first few hits? That was great. That's what we want to see. That is exactly what we want to see. That's great. That was excellent. I actually really like that. So I could just, instead of doing those R1s, just do a bunch of R2s and deal even more damage. It would be massive amounts of damage. I'm very confident we'll be able to destroy him. It's just the phase 1. Getting there is very weird. You know, and again, it's so odd that at this site of grace, it happened in my first playthrough as well, you don't return with full health. Like, I didn't change talismans or anything like that. It's just some sort of strange glitch that occurs. Uh-oh. Now if the rocks fall, I am dead. No! That was a great combo. Dodge through that, and then just do a jumping attack here. Dodge. I need to be much more careful about. I try and just dodge through it, to be honest, but I need to be much more cautious with that attack. We almost had him to phase 2. The thing is, I can take a lot less damage. I just play very aggressively, and on some of those attacks, I need to be a bit more cautious of the damage I can take, especially when he's doing that big slam. Because I think there's a safe spot. I believe directly behind him is a safe spot, just some distance away, based on what I just saw right there. We're going to save the Flask of Wonders Physic for phase 2. Come on, big boy. I would prefer him to be over here, even though it's pretty terrifying for him to be this close. That hurt. I missed. How did I miss that? That's alright. We're going to flask up aggressively right here. Maybe just one attack there instead of the R2s. Nice. Almost timed that a little too early. Finally got the timing down. Unfortunately, that kind of hurt. Got the stun a bit too early for my taste. And healing at that first phase, like as I mentioned, I shouldn't do. I always break my own rules. No bueno. That's fine. Again, the key is not to take so much damage in phase 1 so I don't have to heal. Healing in that phase 2 is terrible. More than one flask, even if you just pump both flasks at the same time, you're not gonna have enough time. He will strike you, especially if you're out in the middle area. If you're near the bridge, you're a little bit better off, but it seems that even in this phase now, it's not spawning you, and that could be patched. Like whenever because I defeated him on the bridge, I thought. So I ended up moving my position just a bit. I should have dodged into him instead of at the side. Nice. Excellent combo. I got hit by his 3-hit slash, every single one of those strikes, and then of course the subsequent rock sling. I know it's not what it's called, but the beast splinters or whatever you call them. Alright. Let's pass this Draconic Tree Sentinel up. We're going to go to Malekith again. Hopefully have a good first phase. That was close. Nice. I always dodge to the side there. You gotta dodge forward, because if you dodge to the side, you're gonna hit another shockwave. If you dodge straight, though, you're gonna be fine as long as you dodge into it, because the shockwave will be already have passed you. So that's when he puts his one hand in the ground. Okay, that makes sense. Why am I getting all these messages? Like, stop messaging. Emails, messages. Now is not the time. Now is Malekith time. I would love to be able to increase my weapon up to 24, but I don't believe I have the enough Somber Smithing Stone 8s for it. Or not Somber, but just Smithing Stone 8s. What the hell was that? What is he doing? It's so weird. I jumped too early there. That was dirty. He hid that behind that rock slack. Very nice. Jumping attack. I'm gonna hide behind here. What did I change it out for? Okay. Let's go sprint, do some jumping attacks if we could. Charge R2, or medium charge, not a full charge R2. Surprised I didn't die there. Not gonna lie. That was super sloppy. Balls. Okay, yeah. I see that. let's go sprint in here, shall we? Haven't hit him once. That's really disappointing. Jumped right into that like a fool. Terrible phase 2 so far. Yeah, that was a terrible phase 2. Alright. I couldn't hit him. Normally I love to hit him with the jumping attacks whenever he is first entering his new phase, and then man, I just could not hit him for the life of me. And then I tried to charge R2. I got him one time. That was it. Not good. It was a decent phase 1 though. If I can end up with 9 flasks after phase 1, I think that'd be excellent. 9 would be ideal. Alright, let's go. I want him over here. I know it's a little bit more risky, but the less he can move around, the better. Quit panic rolling. The Draconic Tree Sentinel's still doing work out there. What a madman. Okay, he's gotta take this one slower. I see. Not ideal, that's okay. I'll take it. Only 2. That's not good. I'm gonna die here, but I learned something. I died because of fall damage. I would like to not do that. Hopefully I don't stun him on that first phase, because I want to save that for phase 2. So maybe if I do stun him, I'm not going to do charged R2s because I can only get 2 hits in. So maybe I just do R1s. Like 4 R1s could probably do the same or a little bit more damage than 2 charged R2s. Because I tried doing 3 and the third one missed him because he was able to recover by then. So I'm thinking 2 charged R2s is probably going to be about 1,000 damage versus maybe somewhere around 1,100, 1,200 if I do 4 R1s. I don't know. We shall see. Alright, let's go. I need you over here. I prefer you over here, even though it's incredibly tight. Yep, come on. Very nice. Now we can sprint in, do another attack here. That's alright. By every single one of those strikes. All 4 of those hits hit me. 3-hit combo and the slash. That will kill me. That's just a lot of damage at once. So I could have recovered from any one of those strikes had I just been able to have either a good dodge or a window to heal, but wasn't able to. Posture check. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for that. My back will appreciate that for years to come. I do need to do that. I was slouching. I'm going to put this. There you go. Oh, yeah. Got that lumbar support now, though. You got this. It's going to take a little bit, but phase 1 is truly the most difficult. I know I'm dying a lot in phase 2, but this is really where the fight. This is what's going to kind of dictate if I'm going to have a good run or not. Come closer. Very nice. The Draconic Tree Sentinel is just flinging fire bombs. Like, get out of here, you crazy. Dodge through it. Very nice. That was lucky. I didn't want to get knocked off. Come closer. Ooh, that was a weird one. I had never seen that variation before. That's alright. That's also alright. Just kind of being a jerk today. Let's see. Oof. That was my fault. I did the wrong type of dodge there. I literally slipped off with my left stick. Whoops. It worked though. Yay. Alright, we got him to phase 2. Let's maintain good posture until then. Huh. That's alright. It's kind of a cheap shot. We're going to get hit there. Yeah. That was cheap as well. The first hit was kind of messy because he, instead of normally what he does, he jumps on the pillars, jumps off, and then starts flinging those projectiles. But he didn't do that this time. He came down and did a strike, and then we were trapped in between his legs, and he did an AoE explosion, which you can't do much there, especially if you don't have a shield. That's alright though. Phase 1 was better. Look at that. That glitch is so annoying. I should have full health coming back through this. I wonder why it does that. You know what it probably is, and it's just a glitch. It's the remnants of the black flame that hit me, and as I'm getting loaded in, it's probably still doing some tick damage. Alright, come on, genius. I almost killed myself. Ooh! I got hit by every single one of his attacks so far. I fear not. Come over here. Dodge, jump attack, get hit in the face, jump attack, sprint. Okay. There you go. Hey, that worked. He's free though now. Way out here. I don't like that because he's got way more mobility, way more opportunities to punish us. Nice. Very nice. He's really good at disguising his attacks. Ah, lock onto him. I couldn't lock on. Jumping attack, dodge through. I'm gonna back away here in a second. Dodge back. I'm gonna heal in this little window here. Alright. That was bad. That hurt. Jumped right in that. Oh my gosh. So I think during that attack, I don't know if locking on is the thing to do. I don't know. Because he swings around his blade, and I was thinking, let me dodge forward, but I should sprint to his back. That's what I need to do there. What a mess. Alright, we got this though. This bastard's gonna go down eventually. It is just a matter of time. That first phase was really bad though. I used almost all my flasks. Oh, come on. The Draconic Tree Sentinel hit me. Through the fog gate. That's the second enemy. I guess Crumbling Ferrum Asla is just a cheap place. Full of all the cheaters. Because in the Godskin duo fight, I was continuously getting attacked by the Banished Knights through the fog gate. Unfortunately there what happened is I thought that the rock was, there's going to be a space behind him, and it was really next to like his right leg versus his left leg, so whenever I repositioned, I got hit with the rocks that were rising up, and then, before the rocks even touched the ground, he hit me with a disguised attack while the rocks were falling, which again, that's kind of his specialty, is that misdirection, and those sneaky attacks are really, really good. It's a very neat style. But you pretty much have to be watching him and not all of the distractions. And that's how you stay alive there. But even when you know what he's going to do, sometimes the timing is just really tough. Alright, here we go. So we're going to stay over here. Nice. Nice. That's okay. Not ideal, but I'll take it. Oh, that's what I wanted to hit him. That's okay, though. That's the perfect time to hit him. That's okay. Uh-oh. He's going to get hit here no matter what. No clean spot there. I'm gonna flask up, dodge through that, have him come over here. That's the one I don't like. There's a variant of his attack that he does, it's super annoying. That one I don't mind. It's whenever he actually slams his hand in the ground. There's a very terrible variant I just saw for the first time a few rounds ago. I do not want to see that again. If I can help. Oh no! He pushed me off with his big body, you bastard. No! I was just gonna say, man, I really like fighting him as long as I don't get knocked off. And boom, I got knocked off. I didn't even get to, I was thinking that, right? I was like, huh. I was like, it's really nice fighting him up close and personal. I think it's so much better, even though it's incredibly, like, he is very, very ferocious. And his attacks are very fast, but it really helps keep his movement all inside. So what happens is his incredible mobility is hindered if I have him there on that bridge. So you just have to dodge good. All right, let's go. I wonder if the Draconic Tree Sentinel's spitting fireballs at me. Is that what's happening every time? Because I see like little ashes come through. I'm like, what the hell? I shouldn't have attacked there. Back away and just heal. Replenish. Ah, he did it again. He did it again. The funny thing is, that's never happened to me before, aside from those last 2 rounds. I've never been knocked off that ledge before by his attacks, ever. And I fought him probably at least 50 times. Not beat him, but fought him. Because on that first playthrough, I was struggling with Phase 2. Phase 1 I had down to a science. I could get him to Phase 2 in seconds. It was really awesome with the rapier. A series of rapiers and criticals. It looked nice too. He would just stun, critical, stun. It was nice. Don't hit me. Very nice. He tried. Ah, I shouldn't have jumped there. Fine. You want to fight out here? That's fine. We'll do that. We'll do it your way. Shouldn't have hit there. I should have actually connected what I meant. Like, I should have missed. Darn it, darn it, darn it. That rock was just, the free spot was just an inch to the left. So had I been there, I would have been safe. So probably no jumping attacks when he's doing that. I'll just keep my distance instead. Unless I'm up on the bridge. Then on the bridge, I have to be aggressive. If he wants to fight out in the open, though, if he's doing his two-handed slam attack where the rocks come up and then slam down, I'll go ahead and just dodge them and just keep my distance. I will not attack during that phase. Unless I have a very clear spot. Because sometimes the opening is not very large, so you won't even be able to attack him. Alright, let's do this. I shouldn't attack it. I keep saying that, I keep messing with that. It's just, it's funny because like even in the few seconds in between, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. I get slapped in the face with it. Yeah. I am stuck against the wall. There you go. I don't think I'm free here yet. Not at all. Oh gosh, I got hit by all that. Lovely. Oh no! I lost sight of him. You never want to lose sight of Malachi. That is a no-no. I always jump in. I don't know how I do that. It's alright. Nice. Have to survive this, yeah. It's okay. Go off to the side. Okay, off to the side. Yay!
Astonished.
We got him.
Destined death. To kill what?
I did not do any commentary at the end because I was terrified. I'm not gonna lie. Let's watch the cutscene. GG's. We just beat Malekith with a torch only. No parries, no nothing. That's a great looking cutscene. That armor looks fantastic. I didn't realize it had talons on the gloves.
Of death is unbound.
GG's indeed, baby. Thank you.
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate.
Hmm?
But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then.
Indeed. Lanedale's an absolute mess.
The Elden Lord yet.
So it's been completely destroyed at this point. We defeated all the bosses there, so it's fine. But the quest lines and all that are all but gone. I wasn't able to complete the quest lines because so many of them, essentially, after the fire giant, so many of them actually stop. Or they're canceled out or what have you. But that's fine. We still have many bosses that we can fight. The NPCs and quest lines are going to be all but canceled out. Look at that. I love the asymmetry on the gloves. You got a metal glove on the left, one on the right. That's why I love the Karian set too. I wear the Karian gloves with my other build. Look at this. An amazing looking armor. Now normally you would find Corrin's, I guess not his body, he's actually sitting there alive, and then I think he ends up dying. He's just absolutely defeated. He's like, oh man, Gold Mask was crazy. What was I doing following that guy? Alright, let's see. What if? I forgot, what did I equip? It doesn't do much, does it? Faith at 14. I think that's all we need. Let's bump up our endurance then. Why not? Just so we can have hopefully a little bit more ability to decrease our load at some point. Because if so, that'd be fantastic. Then we could enhance our damage even further. Okay, so that's fine. I'm cool with that. I know where we can go though. We're gonna go somewhere really quickly. There's a few areas I'd like to explore. I would like to first see what the spot where Brother Corrin's, like what's going on over there, and then we're gonna go back to another area. I think it's near the West Capital Ramp. I don't remember exactly, but we're gonna find the upgraded Erd Tree seal. This right here. We're gonna get Erd Tree's favor +2. There's an item down there. I think Corrin would have been around here somewhere though. And we would have got his bell bearing, which we already obtained. A rune arc, I'll gladly take that. See, to be honest, I honestly believe that there should be a way to obtain Grand Sax's bolt. It should be here still. Like, I hope they added that as a patch, because that's incredibly disappointing. I'm gonna see if I can find it on my actual file, on my first playthrough, because that was one of the few things I missed. And it's super unfair, because who's to know that the town's going to be destroyed, you know? I didn't know. Also, you should be able to ride Torrent. It is crazy. So if you wanted to reach the subterranean grounds, they're just right here, actually. Just a few goodies in here. Tarnished golden sunflowers. See, if you drop down carefully, you can actually land on the... it's like a little beam. And that's the only way to get this, which is, I think it's... Gosh, I don't remember what exactly it is, but it's definitely a useful little item here. Yeah, Crimson Amber Medallion, that's right. And that increases your health, you know. So that's the way you get to the subterranean shunning grounds from there. But Lanedale, capital of Ash, is now the new site of grace. I like that. What is that, a puppy? A little puppy dog? That's cute. I didn't even see that earlier. Okay, so we can go up this guy, which is fine. I think that's Grand Sax, just FYI. I got to start doing some lore. I'm going to do obscure lore on these things. Not like the who is... You know, like I already did, who's Godric and who's... I can go through all the bosses and do that, but I'll do that in the future. What I'd like to do now is kind of tackle some of those bigger questions and some of the theories that I feel are much more engaging and interesting. So I'd like to, you know, first explore those and then go to some of the things that after we find all the details and all that, then we can really understand the individual characters. But the theories and all that is what I want to tackle first, and that's what I'm going to start doing. Let's see. Well, Corrin is definitely not here. He would have been around here somewhere, like right in this area, if I recall correctly. There's also the means to get to the Colosseum and stuff from over there. But I'm trying to figure out the one site that I would like to get to. Technically, I think there's a way back inside, and I do believe it's through here, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not through there. That is, there's nothing there. I lied. It's over here. I think that's the intended path, because you can go back to the beginning, the actual area where you first breached the rampart walls. But oddly, there's not too much here. I mean, there are a few items, but there's not. It's not like, oh my gosh, now there's tons of items you can get now. More so, there's fewer items than you can get than before. Alright, so we're gonna go to... A lot of these sites of grace are now gone. Okay, so then never mind, we will have to walk. I'm gonna go back to kind of the main area we're just at. And then there'll be a site of grace. Then we'll be able to return to like the the throne room and stuff like that. What was this guy complaining about? Behold, the Erd tree yet stands, tall and unwavering, mindless of the scorch of the flame of ruin. Yet we are golden ones. Eesh. That didn't age well, did it? Not quite. Not quite. Trying to remember. I think it might actually be over there on the dragon's wing. But it looks like the dragon's wings have been broken, so I don't think I can climb up it anymore. But either way, I'm going to find the sites of grace I need to find so that I can continue on. If you go to the throne room, which I don't know why it's not here anymore, but that would have been an area to go to. That's kind of how you kickstart everything back up. Let's see. He's dead. Alright. Very nice. Also, this would be a good opportunity for me to learn the path, because I honestly don't remember it. That's just where the gargoyles and all that stuff would have been. This is the beginning area, actually. That's how you get out. You know, I don't know how to open this door either. There's always a this door doesn't open from this side kind of message. I'm going to show you guys real quick while we're here. That door right there. And I don't think it's even accessible at this point. See, because nothing happens now. But if you press triangle on that door in the beginning, it'll say, hey, this door is not accessible or cannot open from this side, as per usual. Okay, so now that we're here, this is clearly not the path. I did the same thing last time too, so funny. I definitely have a method. Let's go find the path outside then. It's actually going to be right around these buildings and these structures here. I do remember now. There's a staircase and all that, and I was looking for Gold Mask as well because I was concerned that he was going to be lost or that I had somehow canceled out his quest line, but fortunately I had not. There are some items on these rooftops as well, and I don't know if they're the same items from when Lanedale was intact or if they're just different. They're all together different. Yes. Heroes Rune 4. I honestly think that's about the extent of the items on the rooftops, to be honest. Especially since our navigation and our traversal is going to be pretty limited because we can't use Torrent. Torrent is excellent for a lot of this navigation here. I think this is the way to the Colosseum. And now there's like a steady path here because some of the tree has actually broken off and all that, so got a clear path now. I always thought that was kind of cool. But anyways, that's how you get up to the Colosseum area. There are talismans and things like that that we left behind up there. And at the time there was also duelists. I don't know if the duelists are still there after the Erd tree is burnt, but you can farm them to get their set. Otherwise, I don't know where else to farm them. There's a lot of rotten duelists, I know, but I don't know of any respawning duelists. Did I never buy the... I probably didn't. I never bought the telescope. I don't need the telescope, what was I thinking? Alright, up we go. We're going to go up this lift. If I recall correctly, Gold Mask was around here somewhere. Oh gosh, here we go. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so... We gotta stun him.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become an Elden Lord.
Take that.
It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, and we continue to struggle on to eternity.
You bastard. No!
My fellow.
We had him really well, actually. We were on a roll there for a minute. We were on a roll for a minute. We kept stunning him. He doesn't have a ton of poise, which is great. We'll be able to beat him relatively easily. Gideon Ofnir. I'm not sure what it is that he discovered. Probably the truth that, hey, the Erd tree doesn't want somebody else to take her place. It just needs a vessel. Ow. That hurt. Yeah, I was gonna say, that glintstone magic hits hard. And he casts so quickly, too. He must have some pretty high dexterity. He does have a flask. That's good to know. At least one. I think they only ever have one at the very max. Bruh. Hold on. What is that seal on my back? Is that always there? Oh, that's probably gonna go through that wall, yeah. Those discs hurt really hard. That was terrifying. Don't do that. No! Boomerang discs. Okay. You're really gonna do that to my body? I will destroy you. Okay. Sir Gideon Ofnir's playing dirty. He has no poise. He's going down. Oh my gosh. Okay, you can spam those all day. What is this buff that he has on me? Lovely. He's got incantations and sorceries. I wonder what seal he has. He probably has... Not a madness. Yeah, I don't think he'd have something like that. Probably a golden rune type one, like a golden order type seal or something. Yeah, that was a bad attempt though that time. What is this that... Is it like a... It's some sort of debuff. I don't know what it is. As soon as I enter the room. No! That one hits so hard. Hit us 5 of those. I'm dead. Those swords are what really got me, and then I got stuck in the flames, and I was toast. That's alright. Ofni, you're a cheap bastard, but I will destroy you. So, on my back, I have some sort of symbol, and I'm thinking that it debuffs something. I don't know what. But then he also has a symbol on his back that's like a golden order type symbol. So I wonder what that is. See, it's like defense down, maybe. I don't know. Armor down or something. I don't know what that does. Oh, he just applied that right now. Okay, I see. He didn't come out of the box with that. You coward. He is spamming these things. He can do 5 of those at a time, and I guess he can do maybe 3 casts of those rings. Wow. Those are rough. He casts it right there, I see. So he's casting it every single time. I see now. It's not just some... crazy occurrence. It's actually planned. Stop! What?
You fought well until now.
What was that hit me? Maybe it was that law of causality thing that he did, or I don't know what that was. It was like a golden explosion, though. That was neat. Alright, Ofnir, I almost had you the first time. These subsequent attempts have been piss poor. Stop casting that. Ooh, we had him down to half health. He probably would have flasked up though, but his flask isn't as good as ours. Yeah, he's crazy. Of course, with a shield or some sort of damage negation for the magic, he'd be toast. But he does do some sort of debuff immediately upon you entering the mist here. Alright, here we go. Not sure what this does, but I'm just gonna hit him anyway. No, thank you. See, I think it's gonna explode if I keep hitting him. Dead. Yeah, I backed into that one. I should have gone forward actually, but that's very scary because they come back. He does not have a ton of health though, and if I can keep him stunned, maybe I need to. Oh, I'd have to change. I have to go back to the site of grace to change my flask. So we're not gonna change it. We'll just go for the pure damage and just find a way to win. You can't parry a sorcerer either, so. There you go. Fool! Oh. See this, we're gonna find out. Is this thing still hurt? Or does it explode? We'll find out. Dodge! If we must use the environment, we will. Nice.
You fought well.
Oh, I was gonna say, what is that? That's one of the finger readers. They're all dead anyways. I doubt he killed them. He's very powerful, but he's a glass cannon. Very easy to take down if we could just stop him from casting, which we usually get to a nice rhythm, but those sword attacks are actually the hardest to dodge. Those glint blade or glintstone swords. Turned on a dime right there.
My fellow, You fought
Not a lot you can do
well
there.
until now.
Yeah, he used the most powerful, or some of the high-level glintstone sorceries, and those rings of light are no joke either. No worries. Okay. These things are very accurate.
My fellow. You fought well until
Damn it.
now.
Yeah, those glintstone, I think it's called the glintstone phalanx. That is probably the only attack that I feel is the hardest to deal with because I don't know the timing. So I was trying to get the timing down. I was like counting to 3 seconds, and it's about 3 seconds, but somehow, based on his position, it can hold a bit longer. That one I need to learn how to dodge better. See if this blows up and kills me. Yeah, it does. It does! Oh my gosh. Okay, now I see. So once it breaks, you see a golden aura around him and then it explodes. That's pretty neat, actually. Okay. So on that, what I'll do is I'll hit him enough and then back away as soon as I see that explosion. Because I doubt he'll press me. So. Okay, very cool. I like that a lot. Oh! That has some homing on it. See, there's those the glint blade phalanx. So it's like, what's the timing on it now? And he recasts, and that throws off my timing too. When he recasts the same sorcery, that is so confusing. He cast Glint Blade Phalanx like 3 times, so then I'm counting 1, 2. Oh, I gotta recount again, you know? So that really upsets the rhythm. That's really the hardest thing with him, is that he casts so quickly, and he does put all these debuffs on you as well. But now I know his trick. When he uses, I'm assuming, the Law of Causality or one of them, I know now to watch that golden bubble of his. If I could get right here, there you go. Yeah, I was like, he can change directions so good. I was trying to dodge behind him and then heal, but no. He wouldn't let me do it. You gotta wait until the last moment and then you can dodge that, but that is one he can pretty much 180. I wonder if that's for all player characters as well, like you know how the homing works or not. See, over here from far away, it's easy to dodge. And just took some free damage there for him. I don't want him to cast anything.
My fellow, you fought well until now.
Alright. Sir Gideon Offner, you will not be a gatekeeper for me. I may die a few times, but I'm gonna find a way to kill him. I think you have to press him. I don't think there's any other way to do it. No, back away. We do have some good terrain here. No! Okay, those don't go through walls. Nice. Now those little stupid swords of his might. This is not bad, okay. I don't like those rings, sir. Yeah, we can keep him in here. It's actually much better. I'll just do that next time. Got tagged there pretty hard. That's okay. He recast that twice.
My fellow.
That boy can cast some stuff. Yeah, I prefer the aggressive method, but here, I mean, he's gonna cast infinitely, but I can at least maybe find windows and then start getting into that rhythm again of striking him and interrupting his casting. Fool! Can't see you. Hard to time those. Sometimes he's really dodge rolly, and when he does that, it makes it really tough. Because when he starts rolling around like an idiot, it makes it really tough to stun him, because my range on this torch is just incredibly limited. So when I miss, he punishes that pretty hard. Because he can cast like 2 or 3 spells at the same time that I can probably do 2 strikes. So he's very fast. Very fast caster. Take a direct hit there. I'm going to go ahead and take some cover behind here. Oh, your phalanx is going to be the death of me, isn't it?
My fellow, you fought well.
I got stunned by the phalanx, and then he ended up doing. I don't know if he changed direction of the Kamehameha or if he just shot 2 of them, which I don't think would be possible because it has a charge up or like a wind up effect. So I don't know. That was weird. He may have just changed the direction or something. I do not understand what just happened there. Long story short. Alright, let's go win. I'm tired of fighting this guy. Sorcerers are so cheap to me. Doing it again. Yeah. He recast the same spell. I don't know if that's like a strategic thing, but you know how I don't think you guys understand how difficult that is to counter. Because he's recasting, the time that you now know to dodge, or that window completely changes. It starts over. So every time he's casting like that, he is messing up the rhythm of when you know how to dodge it. Damn it. That was, oh, that was really close. The thing is, I just realized, no jumping attacks. Instead of jumping attacks, I just run up and press R1. And those R1s are actually going to be able to interrupt most of his attacks. Sometimes it'll take up to 2 strikes to counteract or to actually stagger him and cancel out his animation. So, not bad. Now this is where I wish I had that... I think I might actually have it equipped. The one that causes you to stagger. The Flask of Wondrous Physic. Lovely. Lovely.
My fellow.
Oh no.
You thought well.
It barely tapped me from the other side of the column. All right. Oh, he's doing that thing already. I wasn't sure if it was gonna pop. Ooh, it's got some range to it. One dodge is not sufficient. Okay, and it's quick. It's real quick. So do I sprint and then dodge maybe? That's fast. That's got a really fast explosion on it, or detonation on it. It's almost like as soon as the attack happens, it pops maybe a second after. And one dodge was not enough range. Yep, he's doing the thing. His little protection bubble. Spam these, aren't we? Oh, I see what he did last time. He is a fast caster. Good gosh. I want him up against that wall. It's perfect. But he can't be casting that stuff. I think he recast it right there, so maybe it expires after a while. Kinda don't want to be in the black flame with him while he's explosive. Recasting. I prefer to be aggressive than hide behind the columns. The column thing takes too long, and then you don't get nearly as much damage because he's able to cast because you're separated by the column. So I'd much rather go in and hopefully just have good RNG where he's not casting some crazy stuff. That way I can go ahead and get those hits in. The funny thing is, I don't think I had even seen him cast some of these spells because I beat him in 2 tries in my first playthrough. So I didn't get to see him cast everything he's got in his arsenal. Gotta heal though, and so I have to take these breaks occasionally. Black Flame. Uh-oh. How? How did I get hit by that? That's a great combo, doing the the rings of Radigan and then launching something in front, because what happens is you pretty much have to, it's impossible to dodge essentially. You have to dodge either backwards or to the side, and if you dodge to the side, those rings are likely to get you, so that's tough. Sir Gideon Offner, I have to beat him though. There's no way I can let him beat or take this long. I'll beat him before the end of the stream no matter what. There's an easier way to dodge that.
My fellow, you fought well until now.
That's a good combo, Sir Gideon. I had no clue he'd be so cheap. We can try and use the other torch too. We have a St. Trina's torch. I don't think we could put him to sleep, but I would love to be able to. I'd love to try because I can get a few solid hits, and if I'm able to put him to sleep, he's dead. He's as good as dead. I just need a few hits, sir, to test out my theory. Just stuns him. It's not bad though. It doesn't deal a ton of damage, but at the same time, that stun could be nice because I can get in like 2 charge attacks. So if I can get that rhythm where I'm hitting him before he can cast, like I sometimes am able to do while I'm walking and not doing running or jumping attacks, then I might be able to pull it off. Let's do this right here. Alright, Ofnir. You're proving much more difficult than I thought. Nice. That deals so much damage. Those little things are just peppering me. Alright, fine. Now he uses his heals. I'm stuck. The funny thing is, I don't know if you guys have seen that sometimes it hits me and it only takes away like a fraction of my health, like pretty much equivalent to what I took down on him, or it'll completely wipe out my health bar. So I think it has multiple hit cycles. Like for example, it probably actually hits like 3 times, right? And we're in of course you're thinking a beam will hit you the 1 time, but it probably actually hits 3 times or something. And I'm dodging through most of those frames. I'm not really sure, but the damage is incredibly inconsistent. See? Quit doing those stupid knives, you bastard. The glint blade phalanx is the worst attack ever. Doing it again. Yeah, that's the worst attack. No, he still got the attack off. And obviously that's gonna hurt. I need to sprint around.
My fellow, you fought well until now.
I don't mind I like that sleeping one because I can get a few extra hits in. It's not bad. Actually, just 1 charge attack, but still. I like to think it's more. We'll get him. Getting Ofnir is not going to be a gatekeeper for us. We're going to get through him and head over to, I think, what is it, Radigan? The range on those things is insane. Keep casting that, aren't ya?
My fellow,
He's got such great tracking. He's got such great tracking on that attack. And it's very difficult to time, actually. Even when he's essentially right at the cast moment, he can change direction. So you have to get iframes, essentially, on that one. Wow, he recovered from that really quick. Should just stay real close down there. No reason to panic there. Now I can panic.
You fought
when I can't see anything, like, again, those attacks are always difficult to dodge, those that kind of block your visibility. Funny thing is I had 12 flasks left, so this is just a sign showing that either the boss is too powerful, one, which is not the case, or two, I'm just not, you know, tackling it appropriately. Now, because of my build, I'm gonna have instances where I'm not able to even use my flasks and stuff because it's just so hard to capitalize on that. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try our damnedest. If I can get him trapped against the wall, it'd be great. Next time I'm gonna heal. He's got no heals left, so that's good. I knew it. I knew he was going to get me because I did a jumping attack. I'm going to try doing a running attack instead. If he has that bubble cast on him, I'm going to do running attacks. Because if you do a jumping attack and land it, and that's the attack that causes that damage negation bubble to pop, then you're pretty much dead, or I would be dead in one hit. So we need to be able to recover quickly because the recovery animation from that stomp or slam attack is a little bit too slow. Lost sight of them a few times. Those columns are just ridiculous. If a column is enough, even the one that's thin, is enough to make you lose your lock on, which is a little bit annoying because sometimes if you're just trying to circle around the column and maybe use it as like a pivot point, you can't. I wish that's something that they would kind of upgrade, a bit. So there's sometimes even where they're moving towards you at an angle, and if you move a certain way, your lock-on removes. It should stay on, unless you're too far. But here you have an incredible range for your lock-on. Popped it again. Oh, that's nice. I like that. He's actually using it. I see what he's doing. That's really good. He is moving so that it actually tracks me, and then whenever he positions himself between those rings, that is really cool. I'm just gonna sprint around these. I'm not gonna try and dodge rolls or anything. It's impossible. Especially as much as he's moving. Did he just increase his great flame somehow? I think he did. Alright, he doesn't have any flasks left, so let's see if we can do some damage, shall we? No. He had some hyper armor there. He can double that up, so I'm not going to mess with that. There you go. I broke my own rule, but it's fine. Very nice. I'll use the last flask, it's fine. That's such a great combo he does there. The fact that that tracks back, yeah, like that right there, that's what would get me every time, because you lose sight of them, right? So then you don't know exactly when they're going to go. And also, if he's repositioning, and he's doing it strategically, he does it all the time, he positions you between him and the golden rings. And then when they come back, man, you're in trouble. That is tough. Alright, well at least we got a strategy down. We just know how to dodge those attacks now much more easily. Oh, come on. I wonder if that gives him some poise. It must. That bubble must give him a bit of poise, or maybe when doing that casting animation he's got some, because that, I wasn't able to do anything. I wasn't able to interrupt that attack, and I think it was a slam attack too. This guy is so easy, but he's so hard. He's easy because he has like no health, no poise, but at the same time, he casts faster than anybody I've ever seen in my life. In order for us to be successful, it's got to be quick. That's alright. See anything. I think he already uses heal, which is great. I love when you roll away. It makes it easier for me. It's okay. I gotta flask up quick. I'm dead. I shouldn't have flasked. I used a really bad opportunity to do that. He was recovering, so he was definitely going to attack, you know, so bad choice there. No worries. We'll get him. I don't know what kind of debuff he's doing, but gosh, it makes it to where any of his attacks are just devastating. I had no health in that particular instance, but man, he's just powerful. Oh, what the hell was that? Hey, what's good? Fish big balls. That's what I'm talking about. He's the biggest bald fish I've ever seen. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm just getting my ass kicked by Gideon, which is odd considering I'm doing a torch only run, so it makes sense. There's gonna be weird instances like this because you're fighting enemies that you normally with a normal weapon or whatever it'd be super easy, but whew, not the same whenever you're fighting with a torch. Lovely. A flask up here. Nice Elden Ring. Been meaning to watch some gameplay. Looks amazing. It is amazing. You should play it. I am playing it in a way that you should never play it. I'm doing it using a torch as my weapon. A torch is a tool in this game, not at all a weapon, and I am using it as one. And I'm at the end actually, fast approaching the very end. So we are just kind of figuring out all the different strategies, figuring out the best way to get through all these bosses. Each of them has been a challenge in their own way. Back away, okay, but we are fast approaching the end. And at this point, so many of the enemies can kill you in like 1 or 2 hits. That's actually at any point through the game they can kill you. Thank you so much for following, Fish. I appreciate that. But no, this game is incredible. I would strongly suggest that you play it, especially if you're a Souls fan. It's just amazing. It's a really good game. It's my favorite right now, for sure. It's definitely my favorite in the entire FromSoft series, if you will. But it's really good, and I do challenge runs typically. Like, I'll play through and I'll do like 100% guides and challenge runs and things like that. So I am doing my first challenge run of Elden Ring, and it is my torch-only run. I'd say only madmen should attempt it. It's very tough. I had actually visibly got frustrated. I never get frustrated or mad, but man, I was just so frustrated because of how difficult and how many. I think it took 2 days for me to beat the Godskin duo, and then I streamed for like 4 or 5 hours, so we're talking about 10 hours of just failure after failure, and it was wearing on my nerves. On day 3, I was like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong, but eventually I kept with it. I accidentally used a normal flask there. I kept with it though, and I was able to emerge victorious last night. And then this morning we just beat Malekith, which is another significant boss fight, very tough boss fight. And now we're facing Ofnir, which oddly is really not tough, but he's a glass cannon. He's very strong, but he's not very, he doesn't have a lot of health. He doesn't have a lot of armor. So it's very doable, but he just can cast. He's the best caster. They don't call him the all-knowing for nothing. He has knowledge of all incantations and sorceries, and he uses them to great effect.
My fellow.
Nice. I was trying to get out of range of the rings, and I forgot that the phalanx blades were going to chase me. Fish says, sweet man, you're the first person that I'm watching play this game. Awesome. Well, I hope I don't ruin it for you. If you don't, there are spoilers, right? Because I am doing something kind of later on in the game, so I hope I'm not spoiling it for you. But I am near the end, so I won't say much about the story. So to keep it kind of, spoiler free as much as possible. But because you won't know what's going on just by looking at it, which is good. You don't want to know. There's all kinds of cool stuff going on. You're going to think, oh, wow, whenever you play for yourself. It's a great game, though. I strongly encourage you to try it out. Very nice. I missed. And I jumped right into that attack. I'm surprised it hasn't popped yet. His bubble around it? That thing is just intact. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I knew that ring was gonna touch me.
Well, until now.
I'm the head of the tech in the Boss Hoggy Discord now. That's how I caught you. Oh, nice. You do you, bro. It's all good. I'm intrigued. Okay, sweet. I know a lot about the lore too. So I have a YouTube channel where I do lore videos and all that. That's actually how I started out content creating, and I'm just very new to Twitch. I've been doing it for, I don't know, maybe since September. But I'm a YouTube guy primarily, but I'm trying to expand both platforms because now I've decided to do this full time. So I'm a full-time content creator. It's been awesome. It's been a very tough journey, but very awesome, very rewarding. But this is how I just try and do everything I can to stay entertaining and stay challenged. And this is a very unique fight because there aren't very many casters. Nearly everybody is melee focused in this game for the most part, but Gideon Ofnir prides himself in having knowledge of everything, and so you have to, in order to actually use certain incantations and sorceries, you have to have the stat intelligence high, you know, boosted up pretty high. Same thing goes for your faith. And so he's got, clearly he has probably maxed out attributes there because he is able to use very powerful incantations, which are the miracles, and very powerful sorceries, which are like those things he's using with his staff. So when he's using his right hand, he's using sorceries because he has a staff. When he's using his left hand, you can't see it because he has it gripped in his hand, but he's using a seal, and seals are used to cast incantations. It's kind of like a talisman, if you will. How long have you been playing it? I've been playing Elden Ring since it came out, so since February 26th, and I beat the game not too long ago. I took a really long time doing it because I just went through and tried to do like as close to a 100% run as possible. I typically try and 100% games the first time I play them. So I had to accomplish quite a bit. I'd say a 90 to 95% run on my first attempt. And then after that, I immediately started, during my actual first playthrough, since I had been kind of exploring it so thoroughly, I learned a lot about the game and the mechanics and all that. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to start a level 1 run. So level 1 means no leveling. You're the weakest you can possibly be. So I started that run. I haven't completed it yet because I said, you know what, level 1 was something that everybody started doing. And it was just kind of got a little, I was like, yeah, it's just oversaturated. Let me try something unique. So I did a torch-only run, which I haven't seen anybody do yet. And it's incredibly challenging. I like it a lot. It's been one of my favorite runs, but I have definitely been at the point where I was so frustrated with the 2 days of it's like 10 hours worth of streaming, losing. And I was going crazy. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, I've done some tough stuff before. That was probably one of the hardest things I've ever done. It was so crazy. You already beat it? Yeah, I beat it. I beat it. I could have beat it way faster. I could have beat it probably in about 4 or 5 days. But I am a completionist. I like to complete games and do them very thoroughly. I don't like to rush through games. And many people will do that. Many people will just kind of rush through games, and streamers in particular will just kind of rush through real quickly, and it makes sense because people want that instant gratification. You want to see everything, right? And so I get that, but it's just not my playstyle. I really like to take my time with it. I like to make sure I'm thorough, find all the secrets, and I'm a lore guy too, so I want to find this. I want to figure out the story. Like I'm very passionate about games like this, and my love for video games kind of bleeds through when I'm streaming because I'm like, no, I'm not just gonna run through it, you know, like this may be my business, but I'm not gonna treat it like that, you know. But I have a few YouTube channels. I have guides on one, I have lore on the other, and then I have another one that's kind of like for non-gaming interests. But lately I've been focusing on a lot of my Twitch stuff, but I'm starting to, you know, re-up all my schedule for my YouTube videos, so there's gonna be weekly videos on those. Some of them have daily videos as well, so I'm constantly creating content on one platform or another. And I stream every day, Monday through Friday, from 8, and I usually go on to about noon Central Time. So hydrate, I will hydrate, baby. I just need to see if I can not get killed by this guy real quick. Well, as long as you're entertaining, that's what matters. Exactly. Entertaining or informational, right? 'Cause sometimes, like, say, for example, there's some people that aren't really that, it's like they're not funny or whatever, right? But they have good information, you know? And I think that's important, too. If you are, depending on what kind of audience you're looking for. Me, I'm just myself when I'm streaming, so sometimes I'll joke around, but a lot of times I like to give good information, and I love looking at the lore and kind of talking about the lore together and stuff. This particular boss fight, oddly, is really, really easy and at this point in the game whenever you get here, but because I'm, oops, I used the wrong flask again, but because I'm using a torch only, it's very tough, because his sorceries actually debuff your armor, so you take an incredible amount of damage, and he already is dealing some high damage sorceries, so it can get pretty nasty pretty quick. I'm actually going to back away, flask up. Okay, dodge through this one, sprint around, there you go. And he can no one can cast sorceries this fast normally. But we are talking about Gideon Ofnir the All-Knowing. That's the worst combination, but we dodged it. Not 100%, but we stopped it. Back away. Oh no. What happened there is if you change direction while you're sprinting, there's a recovery animation, so you're kind of staggering as you're changing direction and pivoting. And that's exactly what happened. I recognized that I had popped that damage bubble of his. And what that golden bubble does is it pretty much will protect him. It gives him some damage negation. But then after a while, what happens is it'll pop. And when it pops, it pretty much deals back a lot of damage in that explosion. So that's one thing I really cautiously try to watch for whenever I'm attacking him. Here I can, if I'm in the right range, I can just sprint around. Same thing. Okay, he's doing the bubble, so we got to be careful not to pop it. If we do, we got to stay out of range. Back out of range. And we're going to dodge roll that right there and hopefully get those frames. We interrupted his cast, which is great. He does have a flask, so he could heal up. We gotta be careful he doesn't do that. Gonna get behind him here. Oh, I hate this incantation. It's the worst. I'm gonna die. Yep. He saw that I was trying to heal, and he heal punished there, and I was not able to recover from that. Yeah, there's a lot to it. There's so much to it, and as a challenge runner, like, you have to know all of the actual gameplay mechanics as well. I typically kind of break them down a lot, so during my runs, but in this run in particular, since we've been dealing damage with the torch primarily, I'm using a special torch that I had to obtain that inflicts sleep, but boss enemies, at least some of them, can't be put to sleep, so instead they get staggered. But that stagger can buy me some time to deal some damage, so if I can do that, I'll gladly use the opportunity. But there's a lot of things, like even down to the actual gameplay mechanics, like what you're talking about, frames and stuff, like certain opportunities of when you have the ability to make some maneuvers, and iframes and things like that. So I don't know how much you know about games, but in these particular, like, there are certain animations, every animation takes a certain number of frames. And when you're rolling, sometimes you can, if you time it right, you can get iframes, which means you're invincible and you don't take damage. So when I'm rolling through those attacks and not taking damage, I'm getting iframes, which means it's like a perfectly timed roll. It's just cool stuff. It's all kinds of, it's a science, man. I love it. I hate this incantation. It's the worst one. Hardest one to dodge for me.
You fought well.
Oh, that was very rude, killing my dead body. And the thing that I know that I'm doing wrong is the fact that I'm dying with flasks means that I'm messing up and taking too much damage early on. Now in this particular fight, it's going to happen. You're not going to be able to use all your flasks because he does so much damage so quickly. But the key in this fight is, of course, to just stop him from casting. You have to interrupt his casts. It's hard to do whenever he starts from a mile away, though, too. We'll do a jumping attack here. We dodged the damage negation bubble, which is great. If I can keep interrupting these, I would be the happiest little boy. And I'm not sprinting at him. I'm being actually keeping this jogging speed here because it'll allow me to stay in the range. I need to dodge these right here, dodge his casts. But when he casts them like that crazy, it's very tough to actually dodge all of them, and usually I take some damage. There you go. He did use his flask, which is fine. That means he won't be able to heal anymore after this. He doesn't have any more heals, so as long as we're careful here. He usually casts 5 right there, no more than 5. We'll keep sprinting around. See, he tried to heal, but he didn't have it in him. He doesn't have any charges left. I need to flask up. Very nice. Barely dodged that. He's going to put that bubble back on. That's fine. If I can interrupt this, that'd be the best. We're going to back away from that incantation there. We're just going to keep dodging in circles here. That was a big glintstone. He is now sub 50% health, so his attack patterns have changed significantly. That could probably kill me in one shot. No! Alright, one more hit and he's dead. Let's just be aggressive and finish him off. That is Sir Gideon Ofnir, torch only. GG. Woo! That was tough. We got him. So Fish, there is no difficulty setting. It's always hard as hell. If there's like a setting, it'd be impossible. The game's hard as it is. But there's no way to manually change the setting at all. It's just a very hard game in general. That's how all of the Souls games are. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Any game from FromSoft. FromSoft's the developer. So Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. Bloodborne, Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, Elden Ring. I'm sure I'm forgetting something else. All of those games are known for their difficulty. They're infamous for that, actually. And so people like me try and trivialize the difficulty, even though we get our asses beat sometimes. But we try and make it even harder with self-imposed challenges. Like, instead of using a proper weapon, I'm just using a torch, which is a tool. So I'm doing my best to beat all of the bosses with a tool. So, you know, that's kind of what we do. But the games are incredibly hard, even if you're just a standard, you know, just playing it like normal. But it's awesome. Really rewarding whenever you get those victories, though, that's for sure. Okay, so am I now at least a light load? I'm not. I'm still running kind of heavy. I like to run light because I have a charm that can deal more damage. Right now we're running a medium load, so it's fine. That's okay. We'll go ahead and keep that torch equipped as well. I'm going to go into my menu here and actually put away some of the other items so that I don't confuse them with anything else. I'm going to remove them from my inventory. The Scepter of the All-Knowing, how cool is that? We got that from the boss we just defeated. And his armor as well. Just putting up all the armor, just storing them away for now. There's truly no reason to do this other than the fact that I'm crazy. I just like to have it a certain way. Okay, so let's see. Where do we go next? I've only ever beaten the game once, so this end part of it is kind of rusty to me. So I know that this is where the boss was. Okay, I think I need to come up here on this route actually and go back to the Queen's Bedchamber. We'll find an incantation there, I believe. It'll be an incantation that's specific to the Erd Tree, if I'm not mistaken. It's one more than plenty of other people. Takes skill, dude. Yeah, I would say that, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, like, I guess because of the community that I'm aware, like, there's a lot of speedrunners and stuff that, like, beat it in, like, no time at all and whatever, and I only ever beat it the one time because of the way that I was kind of going about it. because again, I do 100% guides and things like that normally. And on my first playthrough, I like to be very thorough. And that way I learn for every other attempt I'm going to do. So essentially, I'll do my first playthrough is going to be my longest, and I'll go through it. And once I do and I find everything out, then I'm like, okay, how else would I prepare for the torch run, right? If I've only ever beaten the game once. I don't do research on the games. Like, I don't like to cheat, is what I don't like to, like, use that, or like say, oh, what does this site have to say about it? I'd prefer to figure it out for myself. And if I am able to do that, then that's great. Like, I love being able to figure things out for myself and all that. I typically don't like to use guides or anything like that unless unless I'm the one making them. So I try not to like get that knowledge from other sources unless I absolutely need to. But what I do is if I'm thorough enough on my first run, then I can find different ideas out and different pathways and different strategies that I can use in the future. And that's usually what I do. Let's see, we got these 3 incantations. Actually, these 2 right here are what we just got from defeating Gideon Ofnir. I need to go ahead and purchase one of these. I feel like this is still not enough. I just purchased the wrong type of stone too, that's unfortunate. No, I didn't. Oh, I did. Somber Smithing Stone 8. I sure did. I should have purchased this one right here. Smithing Stone 8. Oh, that's why. Okay, so what I can do is I'm going to use some of my runes here, and I'm going to purchase some stones that I can upgrade my weapons with even further. So we're going to do this. I was wondering why the smithing stones were so expensive, and the reason why is I was purchasing the wrong ones. The smithing stones only go up to +8, and I was buying the wrong ones. Silly me. Okay, now I should be able to upgrade my torch to level 24. And I don't know if I have an ancient dragon smithing stone, which would allow me to upgrade my weapon to the max, but there are ways to get them if I need them.
Who are you?
Take skill. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Now.
I love these games, though. Okay, so... Yep, I don't have an ancient dragon smithing stone. There's a few that we can get story-wise, so we could end up maxing that out to +25. Great. So let's see, what other armaments can we strengthen then in the meantime? Not many. Smithing stone 1. Smithing stone 1. I need ancient dragon smithing stone 1 and somber. So let's see, I could go ahead and use the rest of my runes to purchase some somber smithing stones, and then we can upgrade the other torches. It would make sense at some point to have them all maxed out anyways. After I beat the game does not necessarily just end. You can actually go back and try and complete some optional areas and things like that. So I'm going to go back and defeat some of the harder bosses with just the torch as well. So it's going to be awesome. Hopefully that'll be enough to allow me to level up something. I can use my runes up, because I'm surely going to die a few times. Fortunately, in this stream, we've already defeated 2 bosses already, which is great. Let's see here. Steel wire torch. We're going to want to upgrade this as much as possible. Very nice. So that's all the way up to +8 already. Very good. Okay. I'm happy with that. Now let's see what he has to say about himself. I don't remember this dialogue option.
Could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In ruins. Why does that girl weep for me? Oh. Have I forgotten something of dire importance?
Your ultimate mission, man. Yeah, so essentially, Smithing Master Hugh was, he was actually enslaved here, and I don't know if you can see the chain back there, but that chain was wrapped around his leg, and he was forced to forge weapons as a smith for the Tarnished. The Tarnished are the player characters, and all the people that have returned to this area called the Lands Between. Anyway, so he has, over time, as the Round Table, that area that we were just at, has forgotten his purpose and even why he was there, so it's just a really interesting scene. because he's essentially not sure why he's even there. He's just kind of going through the motions, and Roderica, that young lady that was by the fireplace, is really concerned for his health. So, but at this point in time, and as in most of these games, I'd say the FromSoft games, there's always like kind of like sad endings like for these characters, you know. And also, without purpose, you typically then end up dying. So they really play on that motif a lot. So if you don't have purpose, like, or you've accomplished your purpose, the next step is to die. That's the way they do it, anyways. Who is he? Oh no. I forgot all about this boss. He is going to take me a long time. So this boss here is actually, the whole purpose of the game is so that you can become the Elden Lord. And this person we're about to face off with was the very first Elden Lord. And he's very difficult. His first phase isn't so bad, it's just very relentless. But phase 2 is very difficult. So this boss, I'm going to try to beat him, but I may not be able to this stream. I mean, it's going to take me a long time to beat this boss. So what will probably happen is next stream, I'll probably beat Godfrey, which is the first Elden Lord, and then the last boss of the game. And the last boss of the game is actually 2 separate encounters. So I got to find a way to fit that in there. So pretty much I will be beating this by this weekend, but I am sure that we can get through as much as possible here, though. It's going to be tough as hell. Let's go. Oh gosh, okay, here goes. This is a great cutscene, by the way. I hope you're around to catch it too, man. That'd be awesome. I'm telling you, this game is fantastic.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
Morgoth was his son. His son that was banished because he had signs of the omen. Omen meaning like ill fortune. And he was born with gray skin and horns. And so they banished him from the kingdom.
Spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
It's right there. And inside of the trunk of that tree is where we need to go. But he is guarding the pathway, of course.
Alas, I am returned.
I love this fight. Definitely one of my favorite fights.
To be granted audience once more.
That's Sarash, the spiritual lion guardian on his back. Let's do this.
Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Alright. Okay, yep, I already forgot your attacks. Nope. Yep. God. Oh no. I used the wrong flask. And so what happens is if you use a flask, like there's 3 types of flasks. You have your Crimson Tears, which is your health. You have a flask of Wondrous Physic, which is any number of concoctions you can actually make yourself, depending if you have the ingredients, which is what I use on accident. And then you have a Cerulean Flask, which I don't equip because I don't need it for my torch-only run. So instead, I allocate all of my flask uses to the Crimson Tears, and then I always have 1 flask of Wondrous Physic. So the flask of Wondrous Physic, if I'm not mistaken, the way I currently have it is it should increase my fire damage and the ability to, make stance break easier. So I can hopefully stun them easier if I hit them. So what I do is before a fight, I buff, and I use this. And then I go back to my Flask of Crimson Tears. But because I was so caught up on the cutscene, I completely forgot to change them out. So, whoops. If you try and use an empty flask, you'll just be like, what? And then you get hit. Alright, here goes. 3. Dodge. 1, 2, 3. I'm hit. I'll get it right in the face. Yep. And dodge, please. Okay. Dodge. I got hit right in the face. Get a charge attack here if I can. Dodge. Jump attack. I don't know why I'm doing that. Dodge. Heal. Dodge. No, I couldn't dodge that. It's fine. Dodge. If I wouldn't have dodged that, I could have died. That is a very difficult or powerful attack. We actually stunned him. This is going to be nice. Very nice. I beat Godfrey, at least in his golden phase form, almost no damage. So this first phase should be doable. But phase 2 is, I don't even know his attacks. Like in phase 2, I'm just running away from him because he's terrifying. Go. Oh, I dodged way too early. I'm dead. That one mistake is all it took. That's all it took. We got him down to about, what, 75% health? That's not bad. That's not bad on the second attempt. But it's going to be a while. This is the first phase. I feel like we're going to get down pretty comfortably. But after that, I'm not so sure. Because phase 2, it just becomes an absolute beast of mankind. Quite literally. And I don't know what to say other than I'm scared. Now, I was told that you can actually summon Shabriri here, and that's correct, yeah. That was very nice. Trying to see his face. Yeah, that guy looks crazy. Alright, here goes. We're not going to summon any enemies, though, because that would actually kind of nullify or invalidate the challenge for me, so not doing that. No help. Godfrey, why are you just standing there? Wasn't expecting that, you cheap. Jumping attack. Dodge. I should not do a jumping attack. I am so greedy with the damage, though. Like, I love inflicting damage. I'm just like, ooh, there's an opportunity. But I can't do that. Oh, I'm gonna get crushed. Okay. Dodge, dodge, and heal. Dodge. Oof. Made a similar mistake there. That's a different combo, though. So that was a little bit odd for me. Dodge. Dodge. Okay, there's the big strike right here. Very nice. We got the iframes. I keep doing that. I love the jumping attacks. Sorry, I gotta not do those right there. I can do it here when I have his back. But not when I'm facing him directly. Which makes sense, because he has an axe. He needs a heal, but... Oh, I'm going to get hit there. There you go. Flask, flask. Dodge. I couldn't dodge because I was still in my drinking animation. That's okay, though. We did get most of our health back. I did it again. It's just habit. Flask up, get hit. Yep, that's okay though. I'll take that little damage. I will take that baby damage of yours. Now his phase 2 is just terrifying, and I am just so ready to see it. Ooh, I thought I had enough distance on it. I thought I was at a right angle, but I wasn't. Oh my gosh, I timed that so poorly. That's okay. This dude's buffed up right now. Yep. Oh my goodness. Okay, that hurt. Nope. Dodge. Why do I do that? I knew I was gonna do that. I can't like break my habits. I have to damage people. I did it again. Foolishness. Oh, I'm gonna die here, dang it. I tried healing. And I don't know why. The heal windows and the dodge windows are the exact same, so you can either heal or dodge. You cannot do both in the same little sliver of opportunity. So you got to make sure you time it right. And there, I was just nervous. I had low health, and it was just a reflex for me to try and flask, and I got punished. Got punished for it. That was not a bad attempt. We almost got him to 50%, which is really good. Oh, we'll get him. Alright, come on, big boy. Godfrey. It's time. Yep, that's the one. Really? I didn't know you were going to take so long to recover from that attack. Should do a charge dart to you there. Did it again, it's okay. I'm going to break that habit. If I die enough, I'll learn. I'll learn my lesson. That was me trying a charge attack, which probably shouldn't have done. There you go, that was terrifying. I'm gonna flask up instead of attacking. Oh, I thought I had the timing right there. Okay. Needs to be done a little bit later then. Need to flask up when I get a chance. There you go, there's my chance. I dodged way too early there. Now there's a mechanic here that if you're doing a certain animation, whether it be an attack or an evasive maneuver, if you get hit during that animation, bonus damage is dealt to you. So that's why I almost got killed in one hit. Well, I did get killed in one hit from there. Because I timed my dodge too poorly. And I got hit whenever he was rising from that attack. So it dealt like 90% of my health. And I died. Fish says, okay, dude, need to head out. About to start my stream, but was great catching you. We'll definitely come check you out again. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you whisper your channel so I can go check it out? Because I'm not going to be on too much longer, so I'd love to check it out. If you can. If not, I'll just try and find your name. Two and three. Very nice. Dodge. I didn't get the timing right there, and I'm going to get hit here as well. Yep. I jumped a bit too late. After this, I'm going to flask. Dodge. One. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I timed it right that time. Yay. I don't like that attack. If you can avoid that at all possible, I will. There you go. Almost died there. 2 and 3. Do a jumping attack. Oh, come on. I thought I had that. It's okay. So, it's pretty sloppy so far. That's okay, though. We're going to get these patterns down. Flask up. Yeah, this is a sloppy one. Not going to be proud if I win this one. Dodge through that. That was terrifying. I jumped through on accident. There you go. Got the flask. Nice. We got to phase 2. Let's watch this amazing cutscene. Very nice.
I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior!
Okay, this is the part that terrifies me. Oh my gosh. No. That hurt. Yeah, I'm dead. Damn it. That guy is tough. Phase 2 is a disaster. I'm so afraid of his phase 2. He just constantly is running towards you, which is really, really terrifying. And not only that, but I don't know how to read his attacks very well. The first phase, I got it. You know, I can read those all day, but phase 2, not so much. Alright, let's go, big boy. You and me. Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, felled by a torch before long. Shouldn't have got greedy there. Too early. Very nice. Oh, I dodged that so poorly. I barely dodged that. That was terrifying. Uh-oh. No! Don't do that. I don't like this combo. What is this attack? Okay, not familiar with that one. Bro. A jumping attack will finish him off. No, maybe not. No! Am I dead? I'm dead. Good morning. Let's do this. Indeed. I've had a great morning, actually. I defeated 2 bosses. I'm on the 3rd one right now. This one is... The first phase is not so bad. He just scared me right there. But the second phase, I'm just terrified of him. Got a big Caucasian man running at me with his shirt off. That scares me. Terrifying. Alright, here goes. Boom. And then traverse the mist. Very nice. A little late on the dodge. I almost got hit there, actually. It's a strange angle we're fighting in right now, and that's why I'm having a hell of a time dodging his attacks. Normally I have a nice rhythm with this guy. Doing a lot of different types of combos here, though. I want to stay on his left side. That's where I bait his never-ending 4-hit combos. A 3-strike and then 1 stun. Go ahead and flask up. Really, really sloppy first phase. That's okay though. At least I'm learning those other attacks. I'm not familiar with those at all. I missed my R1 there. That's okay. Uh-oh. That was scary. That combo is being used more and more frequently, and I'm not very accustomed to it at all, so very different. I dodged that. Oh, man, I did dodge. I timed that really poorly. It's okay. But we are in phase 2. If I can dodge this first attack... Oh my gosh, it scares me so bad. Okay, legs. Got it. Jump. What are you doing? Yep, he's doing the thing. Oh my gosh, okay. Kicked me right in the nards. Nope. Don't do it, sir. Ooh! We're dodging those pretty effectively now. He's gonna do the jump, isn't he? Nope. I'm dead. Ass. That hurt. Okay. Don't do it. Ooh! Barely dodged that. No! Ouch. Trying to get some distance. Okay, we're gonna sprint away. Oh gosh. Oof. Alright. Wait for something scary. Nice. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. We got him down really low, actually. That is not bad at all. Horror low is awesome. The hard part about phase 2 is I don't even know when to heal. Unless he misses like a big grab attempt, he's just relentless. I have hiccups. Can I beat Godfrey without hiccups? Young Gun 133. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, my bro. Hopefully you had an excellent stream. I'm just over here trying to beat Elden Ring with a torch only, you know. Another day in work. Hopefully you had a great stream. Hopefully you're having a great day. Thus far, we've made it all the way to Godfrey with a torch only. I'm in a terrible position. Okay. I'm gonna sprint away from this. That's gonna hit me. That's still gonna hit me. Raiders! Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you guys so much for the attention and the love and the support. You guys are awesome. Oh gosh. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh my gosh. Don't. Oh god. Why are you doing combos I've never seen before? I almost died there. Like, I literally had no health. I need to heal. I'm kind of panicking here. I'm gonna flask up right here. Yay! Dodge this. Okay, we're gonna do some light attacks here. Strike number 3. Go for an R2. Dodge. 1. And 2. Go for a jumping attack. Yep, that was scary. Do a bunch of light attacks here just to get some tick damage on them. Damn you, sir. 1. Okay, we're gonna jump attack. 2 and 3. I gotta flask up. I'm taking a lot of hits. Dodge. Young Gun, thanks again for the raid, and I appreciate you. Hope you had a great stream today. I'm having a pretty solid stream myself, if I should say so myself. I've had 3. Oh, this is my 3rd boss fight that I'm on. We defeated Malekith the Black Blade, which is one of the harder bosses of the game. We defeated Sir Gideon Ofnir, and we're about to defeat the first Elden Lord. I almost got him to phase 2, but man, that was a sloppy phase 1, so I'm okay with that. I would like to go to phase 2 with no less than 9 flasks, if possible. In the first attempt, or first phase of Godfrey, at least when we first fought him in Lanedale, before it became the Ashen Capital, I almost no damaged him, or so no hit him, so I almost defeat him without taking any damage. So I would like to be able to get to that first phase, because the attack and moveset is almost exactly the same. So I'd like to be able to replicate that if possible. That way in phase 2, I have plenty of flasks and just a lot of health available. It would be awesome. Alright. Dodge. Jumping attack. Okay, got it. Almost missed my range there. That's okay. And 2. Gonna see if we can get this charged R2 off. There you go. Dodge. He's doing some different attacks here. 2 and he didn't do his 3rd attack. See, he's changing it up on me. He knows we figured him out. I'm gonna get a bunch of these charge attacks on him though. That's gonna be great. He is not gonna be pleased. There you go. There you go. We can flask up, get in some hits here. Only got 1 hit, that's okay. Much cleaner phase 1. If we can make it phase 2, that is. Oh gosh. There you go. I was gonna say, are you gonna die? Whew. Let's watch this cutscene real quick while I figure out my life. Ah, Horlo, reveal yourself to me.
Thou didst me good service, Sirosh.
Goodbye, Sirosh. neck.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
Have you? This dude is massive. The very first Elden Lord. Behold. Now I fight as Horlo.
Now I fight as Horaloo.
Alright, this first attack is gonna be, we have to dodge it. If not, we're gonna get jacked up. Okay, so lock on. Dodge. Okay, flask up. Back away. Dodge. Thank you so much for the bits, baby. Got the sexiest biddies I've ever seen. Jump. Slam attack. Ooh, he still got me. I need to dodge into that one then, and I'm dead. That's his like super anime move, right? Yep. Oh my god, he just ripped me apart. Okay. Okay. That just happened. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Ouch. Yeah, ouch indeed. I have not died from that attack before. And often in these games, some of the bosses have really cool kill animations. If you die with a grab attack specifically, so he just ripped me apart. Alright, here goes. Phase 1. We got Phase 1. Look, I'm very comfortable with Phase 1. Even though I might die on it a few times, it's okay, but Phase 1 is relatively straightforward. Oh, I timed that so poorly. How dare you. Got the third strike in there. We're going to get a charge. Oh, damn it. I missed it. That is okay. Oof. And dodge. We're going to get a charge R2 if we can, if you'd be so kind. Sloppy Phase 1. He's doing the attacks I don't like. The one where he kind of hits you with the side of the blade. That one's really tough to time to dodge. And he doesn't like when you're as close as I am to him. So the way I avoid that mostly is by sticking to his left side and causing him to continue to spin around and then reposition, do the stomp, and then I get him in that cycle. But sometimes he just goes a little rogue, or if I'm too far to the right, he's a whole nother man. He is a whole nother man. But no worries. Phase 1 is doable. I'm not concerned about Phase 1 at all. It's Phase 2 that I'm terrified about. It just scares me. Big dude running at me, no weapons, like, this guy is crazy. Jumping attack. Dodge. Whoa, that attack I don't like. He scraped it, so he's a little bit delayed. He's doing it again. Yeah, he's doing a whole combo that I don't like. There you go. Let's flask up here. Have him reposition. You can keep repositioning all you want, sir. It's not gonna keep you alive. Not in this phase. Charged R2. I'm gonna heal next time I get, but I'm just kind of pissed. Oh no! Because he keeps doing stuff like that. I had to get in a hit. I could have flasked there, but I was like, I want to hit him again. That's too funny. But again, we're doing a torch-only challenge run for Elden Ring. And I don't know if anybody else has done this. There's been a lot of people trying level 1 runs and things like that, and I've seen people do it. I started my own level 1 run and got pretty far, actually, but I ended up stopping and pausing it for a moment so that I could do something that was more unique and that I felt was more challenging. So I went ahead and started doing this torch-only run, which has been incredibly not only challenging and entertaining and exhilarating, but also very difficult, and some instances have been incredibly frustrating. The last 2 or 3 streams were just so frustrating for me because of the repeated failures, time after time again. It was about 10 hours worth of just repeated failures, beating the Godskin duo, and that was really tough. I finally beat them, but man, that was the hardest fight in the entire game. I had to employ a second strategy, and then I ended up changing another strategy. So at the end of the day, I still beat him with the torch only. Didn't use anything else. No shields, no summons, nothing. But it took me at least 10 to 12 hours to beat them, and it was so frustrating. But now that we're past that, the hardest part's behind us. We've been able to defeat Malekith. We've defeated Sir Gideon. We're about to defeat... My goal would be really nice to defeat this guy if possible. We may or may not be able to, but 2 bosses is excellent with a torch only. But if I can fit in Godfrey as well, it'd be fantastic. And then we have 2 bosses left and we're done. We've accomplished our goal. I think we can do it though. But it's been an amazing run. I'm so happy how it's turned out. But I will tell you that I was very, very devastated the last 2 days. I was just, man, it just wears on your mentality to, like, I probably fought him 200 times. So to die 199 times over the course of 2 days, that was just wearing on my emotional state. Dodge. Okay, I barely dodged that. Another sloppy phase 1. It's okay though. I'm dodging too early for that stomp, and that's throwing off the rest of the combo. We'll just dodge. Oh no, that's an ugly one. We're gonna get a charged R2 in just so we can stun him if we can. You're doing the thing. That's a really tough combo whenever he does the uppercut and the can't see his animation, so it's really hard to dodge that. I used a visual cue there and some timing, but I had to go off just pure timing there. It was really tough. I thought I was a little bit far enough to the right to dodge. That's okay though. I'm gonna go ahead and flask up as well. He's buffed up now. He's ready to fight. Funny thing is, he technically has like 3 phases, because once he's about 60 to 70% health, he will do this Kaioken technique where he's like a little bit stronger and a little bit more quicker on the recovery animations. But then after his true phase 2 is when he removes Siraj from his back and you see his true might. I dodged that a little too early there. That's okay. Dodge. Dodge. Charged R2 should do the trick. Oh, it didn't. It didn't do the trick. I'm gonna die because the trick didn't work. Yep. Damn it, damn it, damn it. That was close, but you see how much health we did? So I'm not worried about that. Like, that's fine. Phase 2 is just a whole nother beast. I can get this phase 1 down pretty good, but whew. Phase 2, I'm just running around scared because I'm just being chased by a big man covered in blood and no weapons. Pretty intimidating. And I'm over here with my little matchstick. Alright, hopefully he starts off with the proper combos. I like when he goes up in the air and throws his axe down. I don't like when he kind of is walking like this, because he's going to do a strike that can hit me. There you go, perfect. Now I can sprint in, get a jumping attack right here. I miss, that's okay. That miss cost my timing, that's okay though. And dodge this right here. Dodge, get a charged R2. We're going to heal the next opportunity we get. Instead of hitting here, I'm going to blast. There you go. There you go. Now you're doing the thing that I like. I'm going to flask up again. Just because it's a bit of a sloppy attempt again. Taking some damage from those jumping attacks or the stomp attacks is just crazy. There you go. Man, I'm getting at a really bad range. You never want to be too far from this guy. There it is. Okay, there's that timing I'm needing. Get the charged R2. The problem that I'm having as well is that he's doing the animations and there's a lot of dust coming up, so it's like they're kind of blocking or hiding the next attack. And I'm right now, the volume, when I usually play, I have the volume like super high up whenever I'm playing like alone, but when I'm streaming I keep it down just a bit, so I have to go off like mostly visual cues. But man, whenever he's covering himself with like the debris, it's really tough to see his next attack. I had the similar issue with the Malakath. Dodged too early there. Got a flask up again. I would like a much cleaner phase 1 though. I'm not happy with these attempts. There it is. Oh no! Just a fraction of a second too late. That's fine though. I don't actually mind because I don't like taking that much damage. Having to flask that much in phase 1 means that my focus isn't there, so I gotta get it down. Gotta get it down. Gotta get it much cleaner, like those first few attempts were really clean and actually really close. Phase 2, I just need to figure out when to dodge behind him, because sometimes I dodge a bit too early, and then he's doing a flurry. And then the stomp attack's also kind of a pain. Okay, if I flask when I'm inside, it usually gets him to work his way towards me. Let's see. Do your jumping attack, please. Don't do... There you go. Perfect. There you go. Charged R2 if I can hit him. 3. We'll just do a regular R1 here. I got a little greedy there. Got in 2 hits. Shouldn't have done that, but you know, I'm greedy when it comes to damage. Sorry. It's the only time I'm ever greedy. Very nice. We're going to just watch his foot. There you go. Charged R2. Oh gosh, he's stomping face. He has a very fast recovery after that, so I'm not going to hit him with a charge attack anymore after that. I'm going to flask, and then I'm going to just R1 him to death. Yay. I should have done a charged R2 instead of these little piddly R1s, but that's okay. I shouldn't have struck there. That's not a window for me to strike, but I was just getting excited. Gonna watch his foot. Oh, I jumped too early. That's okay. Do the thing. Okay. I'm gonna flask up. Dodge. Charged R2. Dodge! I wasn't ready. I thought he was going to die there. Charged R2! I missed. I have to watch his foot. There you go. That gets me every time. I gotta be much more mindful of that. It's not a hard attack to dodge. But I'm making it harder for sure. Okay, we got this phase 2 out of the way. If I can dodge this, we survive, okay? Oh gosh. Stay out of range. Sir! No. Okay. Shite. I'm not dead, but I'm hurting. Didn't dodge that appropriately. That's okay. I'm gonna get wrecked. So that was bad. That was a bad phase 2. I got the heal, so dodging that first introductory grab attack was good, but after that it was a mess. Getting grabbed by him at any point in time is gonna really upset the rhythm for sure. And I'm trying to figure out, should I do jumping attacks, or I'm not going to do charged R2s. He's way too fast. So I'm thinking jumping attacks and maybe some R1s if I'm able to get behind him. But I don't feel confident doing R2s at all. because he is a bit too fast, even though he's massive. Really quick. Very nice. What is up, Boss Hoggy? Thank you so much for raiding, my friend. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing great today. Boss Hoggy, hope you had a great stream. You usually go on for a bit. Did you end it early today? Thank you guys so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Shouldn't have healed there. That's okay. It's my fault. I can heal here safely. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are having an excellent day. It's so beautiful outside, at least where I'm at. Quit attacking for a second. Dodge this. And if you guys are just coming in, we're doing a torch-only challenge run for Elden Ring, which is incredibly difficult. I'm not even using a weapon. I'm using a tool. It is quite the challenge. Getting a charged R2 here. Hit him a few more times. Dodge. Bad idea. Oh gosh, okay. And there you go, we got it. He usually recovers pretty quickly from that, so we can't wait too long to get an attack in there. Charged R2. Nice dodge. Very nice. Jumping attack. Got another stagger. That's great. Got him to phase 2 really nice and easy. Whew. Okay, here goes. Dodge. I'll do a jumping attack here. Thank you so much for following, Nuggets. Nugget plays. I think we're at 100, baby. That's gonna hurt. Wait for him to do a jumping attack. Oh gosh, he covers so much ground so quickly. Okay, I need to jump forward in those. No! That's almost going to kill me, but I'm still going to have a little bit of health left. Gotta heal at the right time. Sprint out of range. Flask up. Oh my goodness! Okay, there you go. That was scary. Don't tase me, bro, please. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna get grabbed again. Thank you so much for following, Irish Blondie. I appreciate the love. Okay, he's got 2 attacks there. Lovely. Oh my goodness. No! We have no heals left. I mean, we have like 2 left, but we started off with way more. We're going to sprint out of range if we can. Very nice. Oh my gosh. I can just get 1 attack off there. He's going to grab me. Oh, he's probably going to... Yeah, that hurt. Got to heal here. Oh no. A string of grabs is probably the worst thing that could happen right now. Oh gosh. I need to run away from you, crazy man. He did it again. I keep running because I'm trying to heal. Okay, fine. I have no heals anymore, so now we have to just fight, right? You forced me to fight. I got no heals left. If he breathes on me, I'm dead. Oh gosh. That slow-mo throws me out. I'm dead. We had him so low, guys. So low. Dang it, dang it. Thank you so much for following, guys. I appreciate that. We are at the tail end of this challenge. We're so close to getting this thing wrapped up, but some of these bosses have been incredibly difficult. Godfrey is a very difficult boss as it is. Doing this with a torch is just insane. And if I can get a better phase 1, I still had like 8 or 9 flasks, so I still took a ton of damage in phase 2, and he's just relentless during that phase. So I think I just need to learn his attack patterns a little bit better so I can find out when to counter. And I can't get greedy. Jumping attacks are going to be the best way to do it, though. Oh, he's changing up his little strategy just a bit because he started off with a much different attack pattern. We'll go ahead and flask. We're not going to be too aggressive here. Well, I said we'd flask, but I surely did not. We'll dodge behind. Get a charged R2. Screw healing. I'm pissed. I want to get my damage in. I dodged too early there. Now I'll flask. Dodge, and then we can flask up right here. Very good. Dodge through this. Watch the foot. Very nice. That's like a 4-hit combo then. Okay, I see. I see what you're doing. Nice. That's okay. Oof. I need to get some stamina back so I can flask up. Gotta dodge these. If I don't, I'll die. There you go. Bruh. That's gonna hurt. I'm not used to fighting in this range, so to heal out there like that was really silly, but that's fine. Not bad. He's in phase 2 now. Okay, I need to be able to dodge that crazy slow motion anime attack he does. Why are you doing so many kicks? That right there, that's gonna kill me. So essentially after the slow-mo, that's when I dodge it. And he's gonna rip me apart. Yes. That was rough. That first phase was terrible too, to be honest. Okay, let's try that again. This is pretty much what it's been like the entire stream. The level of difficulty anyways. It's been so incredibly difficult. Any boss. And these are the final bosses of the game where the difficulty just ramps up. And so this encounter isn't that bad, but I am just terrified of this phase 2. He's just relentless. And those kicks, I need to be able to better dodge those. He hit an extra hit on that combo. Normally does not do that. We'll get a charged R2 right here. Dodge this. It was a little early. Charged R2. Gotta watch for the foot. Dodge that. Dodge that. This dude is on one today. He's totally changing it up on us. Alright, not so bad. I hate that uppercut. It's the worst attack. Gotta watch for his foot right here. Dodge. Dodge. And flask up if I can. Charged R2 should get him to phase 2. Whew! Charged R2 and an R1. I almost got hit in the face right there. Alright, here goes phase 2, baby. Let's do this. No! Or not. There you go. Got to sprint away. Go ahead and use that extra flask. Why not? I need to dodge into those strikes. I say that every time, but I forget. He's got that effect on people. Dodge. Okay, or not. So that one is also a grab. Okay. I know that when it looks like whenever I get hit by it, but that is not one that I'm used to dodging. What is this? Okay, he didn't finish up with a stomp. That's crazy. Man, your attacks are so hard to dodge, bro. I can't even read them. Dodge, and then jump, and I need to sprint my ass off. Okay, that worked. That worked. Oh, I thought I was going to dodge into that. It's okay. That is alrighty. Got me again. That's 2 grabs in a row. I'm dead. There's no way you can survive that. And he's going to rip my chest cavity open. Just for good measure. That is alright. So I need to figure out the timing of those dodges. The slow motion one is very difficult. It's like right after the slow motion comes into play. There's one where he crosses his hands in the X, and that's also relatively difficult to time. They're all very hard. And then that one uppercut where he grabs his shoulder, like he's like stretching his shoulder, that one's also pretty hard for me to dodge. So I need to really get comfortable with those. Not only that, but his kicks. He has different kicks that have different animations, or at least attack waves. So like essentially he can hit you with one, but it might actually if you don't dodge in the right direction, like if you dodge back versus to the side or something, they'll still get you. So that one's scary. Watch for the foot. There you go. It was almost a bit too early. Couldn't see that attack. Had to go off the timing there. That was terrifying. I'm in a bad spot here. There you go. Let's see how much damage this does. Watch his foot. Then you get to phase 2, sir. There you go. That one. That's the attack. Okay, it's not as painful as the others, but... Oh, that one's scary though. I am getting tired of you slamming me around. He's gonna grab me again. That's okay. We have plenty of flasks. I don't even care. Let's go. Just one attack. I just need to get one in. Can't be greedy. That range is terrifyingly scary. It's okay. Big ass combo of his I had never seen before. And then he's doing that thing. Okay, so that one is rough. And then he does 2 stomps. So he does a foot stomp and then 2 stomps with his hands. Okay. I'm getting it. I'm figuring it out. That uppercut is very scary, but I think maybe dodging away from it is better. What time is it? 12:04. We'll go a little bit longer, maybe to 12:30. Then I can grab some food. Very nice. I wish I could find openings to attack the Phase 2 version a little bit better, because the hard time is knowing when to attack him without being attacked right back. I died there, got punished to hell. Punished straight to hell on that one. If you time your dodges poorly, you get bonus damage inflicted on the next strike, so whew, that's exactly what happened there. I was mid-animation or mid-roll animation and he attacked me just at the right time. Alright. Give this a few more attempts. We got 25 more minutes to hopefully kill this guy. Charged R2 right here. R1. I dodged too early there, it's okay. Could have charged R2 though. Did not see what he was doing there, threw me off. I can't be so greedy with my R1s because I'm trying to get in like some additional tick damage. I just need to be patient. Save a flask or two. Terrible. That's okay though. I found a new opportunity to hit him though, which is great. I'll flask up here as well. Oof. You got me there, bud. I don't know how much health we have, but should be enough. Nice. Never seen that technique before. Dead. I've never seen that combo before. And you guys hadn't either. Never in my life have I seen that. I fought this guy many times. Wow. That's what happens when you have a good phase 1. The phase 2 boss gets jealous. I guess he's not doing his jumping attack. Oh no, he followed up with that. That's great. Charged R2. Nope. That was scary. Stop doing this new combo. We're gonna watch his foot right here. Get the dodge. He's trying to follow up with it. You dirty bastard. He never got stunned. There you go. Needed that. Watch his foot right here. Oh. Gotta stay out of range now. Bullet. That's okay though. We don't need that many flasks. We just can't get hurt. I think I need to dodge towards him there, I guess. I'm not sure what you do there. Man, he only has like 40% of his health left too. I think it's very doable. It's just very hard. Let's see what other flasks I have here. I'm breaking his stance, but it's not really critical. And also, it looks like I can't break his stance in the second phase, so I'm not even concerned about breaking stances anymore. It's nice because you get like an extra few hits, but he gives you so many opportunities to hit him anyway, so I'm not going to even try that stance breaking technique anymore. We're going to go with this method. Why do you keep doing that technique? Once I dodge this, I need to heal. You tried it, you cheapo. Come over here. Charge R2. That was bad. I'm gonna die. I thought I was gonna get heal punished to death there. I didn't. He would some anyways. Watch the foot. Oh, there you go. Nice. I gotta sprint away quickly. Still follow up with an attack, you jerk. We'll stay away. Keep our distance from this one. Just one hit. I'm not doing 2 hits anymore. It does not work for me. Go. Stay away from this circle of death over there. One. I thought he did 2. Sprint away from this circle here. Just gotta keep our distance from this dude. Dodge, jump. Gotta sprint out of this circle. Okay, barely made that. It's okay. That's okay. We can deal with that. Grabbed again. We have 1 heal left. That's not gonna kill us. That will. Oh, no, it will. Okay, we're good. But we're stuck against the wall. Dang it, we had him close. We had him really close. Dang, okay, 13 more minutes. 13 minutes worth of attempts. We can beat this guy. Oh, I need a massage after this. This has been the most stressful challenge run I've ever done. Alright, here goes. Doing his ugly combo that I hate. Again. You're being cheap today. Because we almost had you last time, didn't we? Watch the foot. Dodge. Dodge. Hit him with some R1s right here. Should have dodged that. That's my bad. Watch the foot right here to get the dodge. Boom. Didn't time that right. I was trying to get to where I can see him put the axe down into the ground, hit him, and then dodge immediately after. But what happened is there's actually a bit more of a pause after that. So there's maybe either there's room for 2 hits there, or I just hit and then pause and then dodge. So that's what we have to do there. Because I was just trying to add more tick damage, of course. The quicker I can get him to phase 2, the better off we can be, because I get more practice rounds in for that crazy, crazy phase of his, where he becomes horror low. Didn't dodge that right at all. It's okay though. Still gonna be greedy, don't get these hits in if you can. Nice. That's what my greed got me. So what I've been trying to incorporate now in my most recent attempts is to punish his stomp attack. But I have to be in the right range, and if I'm not, what happens is I'll get hit because I'm going to hit him a few seconds too late, and then he's going to be able to do his first attack after recovering from the stomp animation. So it's a pretty risky thing. I can only do it if I'm very close to him, and I have to do a little bit of a sprinting jump to get him. A normal jump without sprinting will not give you that range or the speed you need to close the distance. So we got it there. That was great. After those 3 hit combos, what I'd like to do is hit him with a charged R2 instead. I think I ran out of stamina there. I hate that combo so much. Charged R2. See if we can stun him here. What are you doing? I can't tell what he's doing. Yikes. we certainly didn't stun him. Not this go around. He's in phase 2 now, which is going to be great. Damn it. It's those little stutter steps he takes that really just throw me off. He's got the backhand if he's too close. Total 24. We have 6 minutes left. Yeah, this guy is rough. It's very hard for me to dodge his attacks because whenever he'll like take little stutter steps and then attack. So that makes it very difficult because I'm anticipating that when he's stepping up to me, getting within that striking range, he's going to strike immediately. But there's a bit of a delay there. And it gets me every time. Right, here goes. I'm going to try and bait that maneuver right there. Perfect. The camera went crazy on me. Lovely. My favorite combo. He never does, only whenever he's losing. There it is. I was like, can we get into our normal rhythm of things? Charged R2. Gotta watch this split right here. Boom. I jumped way too early, so it's not as... Again, I even mentioned it, narrated about it. It's just really hard for me to adjust to that sometimes because I'm so used to having a very small window. But in this game, in Dark Souls 3 specifically, the bosses have this incredibly long delay for their strikes, and their charged attacks can, you know, vary based on if they're holding the charge or not. So it just gets pretty difficult for me, especially like in most games and even some of the earlier Souls games. There is no delay in the boss's strikes. You can see, okay, it's coming, they're attacking. You can get the timing down really easily. But in this game and in Dark Souls 3, it's much different. I'm gonna watch for the foot. Those scraping attacks are very terrible for me. They always are slightly delayed. Any delayed strike is hard for me to deal with, usually. Oh no, you gotta be kidding me. It still hurts? That was cheap. You can't truly interrupt that attack. That is so annoying. I can't believe that. That was ridiculous. But funny. Alright, we have most of our flasks, which is great. You got me in that grab. Fair and square. Jump right into that one. That's the whole map, okay. I see now. We'll stay out of range here. There you go. Ah, I thought I could dodge into that. That's really tough to dodge. That's such a difficult attack for me to dodge. Dodge. So yeah, he's gonna punish my heal every time with that stupid grab attack. Nice kick. If I can clear some distance, it'll be fantastic. Dodge, jump. Okay, now I can flask again. One of my final flasks, but this is it. We gotta just make it count. Almost dodged that. Almost missed that, I mean. You grabbed me there, fair and square. It's gonna be us half health, so now we have 2 flasks left. That dodge. I think I'm dead. No, not yet. Okay. Dang, dang, dang. That was close. And we had all our flasks, too. I mean, we literally had every single flask available to us, save for one. It's just that phase is relentless. The thing is, my timing for those grab attacks is just so bad right now. I need to work on that. But the good thing is we did defeat 2 bosses today, and we got over 100 followers, which is super exciting. So I wanted to say thank you so much to everybody that's been watching. We accomplished quite a bit today. Today we defeated the Malekith the Black Blade. We defeated Sir Gideon Ofnu the All-Knowing, and we faced off with the first Elden Lord, Godfrey, also known as Horror. And we did pretty well, considering. I think that we can definitely beat this next set of bosses tomorrow and hopefully end the torch-only run by the end of this week. And I can only do it with you guys' support. I want to say thank you so much for you guys and your viewership. It's always appreciated. Be sure to check out my other channels as well. There's plenty of content coming out on those YouTube channels. And that is literally my bread and butter. I am a full-time content creator, so this is how I pay the bills and eat. So if you guys can support, that's always appreciated, whether it be on Twitch or YouTube, whatever floats your boat. Really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much again. Have a great rest of your day. It's beautiful outside. And we'll be picking this up either, I think, later this afternoon. Probably not going to work out, but tomorrow morning we'll go ahead and beat the damn game. We'll do this thing. And until next time, it's Inhuman One signing out.